Hey guys, what's going on? Upon here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had just managed to obtain our Draconic Mythic, so we have effectively reached the pinnacle of the game, where things are going to get more chaotic, as I would imagine. And yeah, what we're going to be doing today is basically we're going to be going through our armies. We're going to be quickly just going through those, get some fights in, and assuming we have plenty of time left, which we'll probably do, we're going to head out and go complete a whole bunch of quests. Because there's a lot of things that we've got to do while things are going awry. But I digress. Without further ado, let's just get into things. Let's just get into things and see what happens. Alrighty. So, let's see. We've got a whole slew of quests available to us. Some are good, some are bad, but ultimately we've got a whole slew that we got to choose from. Before I do begin, though, however, I do want to go into the bag of tricks real quick. And let's see. Which cutscene should play at the end of DLC 6? I'm gonna go with specifically Arueshalae here. But yeah, I just wanted to get that changed real quick before I continued anything else, of course. But yeah, we lose out on all of our spells, unfortunately, because we are now Dragon Mythic. So most of the spells that we had prepped are basically gone. We're just going to quickly move all these. We'll keep the Dimensional Stride. And yeah, we've got a whole bunch of spells that we can choose from here. I think Dragon's Might is probably going to be the core of what makes us ridiculous. So we're going to set that up on the side. Dragon's Demand, no. Dragon's Smite, no. And Summon Dragon is probably going to be pretty nice, so we'll have that on the standby. 7th level. I guess ideally we want to do buff spells, so... we won't... I think we'll be able to cast Shield now because of our stats, yeah. So we can cast Shield. I'm going to put that here. The Tangled Knot spell is definitely going to be going here. We can keep Acid Maw and Aspect of the Falcon on the sidelines for now, because there's no need to change that. Let's see. Blur is a good spell. Protection from Alignment is not going to help us much. Ignore that. Haste is a good buff spell, so we'll just set that there. Heroism will go into place. We don't really need Prayer. Oh, we can also cast Dragon Breath as the spell, which is pretty nice. Not that we're going to use it, of course. Divine Strength can go there. Holy Smite, no. Restoration, well, it's good to have it, but we don't need to set it up. We already get plenty of Dragon Breath, so we don't need to do any more than that, so we'll just leave it as is. Okay. Cleanse the cure that we don't need. We can use Life Bubble here, though. Set that up. Righteous Might should definitely go next to Divine Power. True Seeing Communal. We don't necessarily need the communal aspect of it, but having True Seeing in general is good. Greater Heroism is going to be amazing for us, so we'll set that up. Holy Word, nope. Sunburst, no. Same for the Coal Strike. And now 7th level. Foresight is probably going to be the biggest boon there. And the rest is meh. We're not going to be banishing because banishment does remove enemies from battle, I believe. So you don't actually count as defeating them in hindsight. But yeah, we lose out on all of our fancy abilities, but that's fine. Let's just go into the army management system. Of course, before we do begin, I'd like to converse with these two, just to see if there's anything needing to talk about. We'll go from there. Look who it is. Hi. Do you remember what I asked about your dream? You said you wanted to learn to bake bread. Tell me more about that. Is this for Arueshalae? Uh-huh, I can see you. I can see you. Come out now. Olivia smiles at the half-hidden succubus bashfully emerging from her hiding place. Now isn't that better? Anyways, back to bread. Olivia sighs pensively, her eyes gazing into the distance. When I was just a little snot-nosed kid, my mom hid me from our enemies in a temple of Desna. Nadal, my birthplace, is a horror show. If it crumpled into the sea tomorrow, I'd throw a party, but the temple was a tiny oasis in peace and calm. In a way, inside all that. Folks in the temple knew how to laugh. They'd sing songs and as if they did their needlework. And in mornings, they'd bake the most fragrant bread in the whole world. I could barely see over the table, but I'd stand and watch as the cook mixed the dough, formed it into rounds, and put them in the oven. It's the happiest memory of my life. Well, of the crappy part of my life, up until I met Beth, of course. Then, when I bailed on that, I did all kinds of scummy jobs. Crawled through marshlands, I scrambled over rooftops, I waded through sewers, I spied, tracked, killed, and that memory was the thing that kept me going. I was sitting up, my eyeballs in gore, or dragging myself through the slums with an arrow in my side. I heard the smell of that bread, the crunch of the crust, how it burned my little fingers. I heard how happy I was back then. Commander, have you thought about what you'll do after you win? I mean, once we smash the demons, close the wound, hung up our weapons, what then? I know my war will be well and truly over. The morning I get up, mix the dough, and put it in the oven. I'm gonna sit there and watch it rise. And then the smell of fresh bread will wake Earbeth. And she'll come to the kitchen, and I'll break her off a steaming fragrant piece. That's when I truly know in my gut that the crusade's over. That our peaceful life has begun. Arueshalae listens to Nevia with rapt attention. When Nevia finishes, the succubus is silent for a long time and then briskly wipes her eyes. Thank you, Nevia. It's no bless you. I think I understand now. I truly understand. Arueshalae turns to you. You see a sparkle of hope in her eyes again. Something that's been missing ever since your last visit to the world of dreams. Stein, we need to go there again. To the dream world. Now I know how to solve the riddle. Please come speak to me in private as soon as you can. Not waiting for your answer, Arueshalae walks away. Anubia watches the demon go. Desna teaches that everything we do in our waking hours begins in our dreams. I wonder about what my dream helped her understand. But whatever it was, may the goddess watch over her. Alrighty. Anything you gotta say, Reginald? Nope. Until next time. Alright. A group of Yama Azatas, relentless in their fight against injustice and oppression, are willing to leave behind their beloved homelands in Elysium and join the Crusaders. So the Yama Azatas are electricity immune, high-powered individuals. A unit of halflings posing as children will serve as bait for a band of diplomatic kidnappers working in Mendev to destroy them. The band of demons that was abducting children have been eliminated. A rough-looking Pathfinder with an inconspicuous face appears out of nowhere. He raises his hands, indicating that he's comes in peace. He has a letter. Commander, I request an urgent meeting. My situation is desperate. Only your intervention can save my daughter and me. You find me in the usual place. Since a disability prevents me from coming to you, I'm counting on you. And Inquisitor, which we've resolved. Okay. Principal Drake Trading and a report. Thanks to the power of the Wardstone residing in Dresden, the Demon Siege was much less bloody than it could have been. Enough soldiers survived in a citadel to form a fighting detachment. It is now awaiting the captain's orders. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of dragons, but the biggest thing is obviously the hordes of demon armies that are running amok in the capital here. But we do get a whole bunch of stuff. We got party teleportation, Song of Deceiving Thicket. Attacks of all enemy units in all armies receive a 50% mischance. It'll last for 2 days, but it's still nice. We can move a target army to a point on the global map that is unoccupied by enemies. We got mass teleportation. Oh, I've already explained that. Power of Gold. All units in a target army gain a bonus to attack rolls for every 1,000 finance points in the Crusader's army, or treasury, up to a maximum of a plus 10. So, if we get a serious amount, we can actually do quite a bit. So we got only 2 armies here, but we can recruit some people here to make this a little easier on us. Okay, let's see. First, let's go into the principles of Drake training. An eccentric Crusader knight has secretly hatched a rift drake from an egg and is trying to train the vicious creature. The drake has already killed several servants, but is beginning to obey some of the commands issued to it. The noble is asking permission to obtain a few more drakes. We can unlock the Drake Training Decree, which allows generals to have the pet Drake ability, which allows them to summon 1 plus power divided by 2 Rift Drakes. These are relatively powerful beings. We could also kill the Drake and punish the Knight and increase morale. We could convince the Knight to train something more peaceful, which allows us to have swift mounts for 30 days, which isn't really that great. We can reform the Drake, and we can recruit 25 Rift Drakes. Or we can keep the Drake in chains and use its venom, which gives our generals the poison ability. I'm going to go with Drake Training Decree because having the ability to summon Drakes into battle is an insane buff for us. So I'm going to permit the request of It's a chaotic decision, but I'm going to permit the quest of training the Drake. Go ahead. Drakes are capricious and full of malice, but their might is undeniable. Perhaps the knight's experiments are not so absurd as they might seem at first glance. A chaotic choice to be certain, but yeah. Okay. The crystal the commander came upon holds many mysteries. Experts of magic and relics may be able to shed some light on them. Let's shoot a degree there. We can strengthen diplomatic connections, I suppose. Royal Parade. A parade in honor of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey will be displayed in respect for the commander, who has... yeah, we don't need that right now. We will definitely strengthen our diplomacy, though. Preachers and Defenders of Freedom. We don't need the Defenders of Freedom right now, but it's definitely something worth considering. But we should definitely get the Preachers thing sorted as soon as we can. Let's see, what do we have here? How is our, campaign's morale? Morale's high, so we don't really need to go into hunting down mutiny. So I guess we'll go with the Preachers and increase recruitment growth for trainable units. Okay, let's see how things are for building. Probably handle that first. I assume, yeah, most of the things we have are set up, but it never hurts to check. Okay, that's sorted. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. That's sorted. As is this. How about these? Sorted. Alright, let's enter Dresden to see what we've got here. I might be able to build some fancy stuff, I would imagine. Okay, let's see. Don't really need a, okay, let's see. Apothecary, main barracks. Okay, so we can either... so, +1 AC, +10 to damage, +10 to HP. Let's see, Or specifically an apothecary... alright, so training grounds, this is 10 damage, this is 10 HP, +1 to attack. I think I'm gonna go with, the stables multiple times, I think. is what I would say if I could actually select that. I guess the safest option would definitely be the hospitals, but we really don't need that, do we? We are going to need the main Hall of Champions, though. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll have to hold off on the main Hall of the Champions. What we could probably do is we could probably extend this to an allies base, or rather just upgrade one of the forts in the back to handle that, but I digress. It seems that we won't be able to do much there, which is fine. We'll be able to make do with plenty of other options available to us. Okay, let's go into the map here, or rather campaign. And I guess, yeah, recruitment, right. First, let's assign a general here. We have a few options available to us, specifically 3. I guess we'll let Chief Agaboya handle the Drakes. Oh, but they're all on cooldown, so we need to wait 3 days anyways. I guess technically we could recruit a new general, to be fair. Let's recruit Baroness Gunther here. Yep. Let's call this Offensive A. We can't really recruit more into this army, so we'll just have to abstain from buying more. But we can buy more individuals, I suppose. Yeah, let's just recruit as many people as we can here. Can't really do that, so that's fine. How do I use the teleportations again? It's been a while. Yeah, because these have teleportation circles, don't they? So... I guess I have to move them back and... where is it? I guess I could do Call to Arms. This will increase the amount of dragons I get, so this might be worth it. Yeah, so we're going to go Call to Arms. By the way, Amplify Resistance gives us a bonus on saving throws. Mark of Terror makes the enemy suffer a -2 times Mythic rank to Morale, which is 16 in this case. Replenish recovers energy, which is nice. Mighty Tempest makes you deal 18d6 times Mythic damage. So 18d6 times 8. And then, of course, Call to Arms, which we're going to do here. Okay, well, I guess we're doing it this way. Bugger it. There we go. That's going to increase the amount of dragons that we have. I wouldn't say this is ideal, but it's going to have to do. As for this army, we're going to make them move as far as we can here. Well, actually, hold on. Before we do, let's see. Let's split these guys. Okay, so let's see. We buy some resources. We'll buy 10,000 for now. We're going to recruit all these. There we go. Buy all these axe hunters. Cuirassiers. And the church guards. Oh, I can't buy more. Okay. We'll buy a whole bunch more. So axe throwers, cuirassiers, and the church guards. There we go. Then, of course, we got Clerics of Cade and Kalian. And all that jazz. Let's see. Champions can go here. Let's make a third army. And we'll comprise them of paladins. Well, hold on. By 20k more. Like cavalry and clerics of Cade and Kalian. There we go. Let's see. Who do we want to send into the offense? I think we want Crusader Army 2. But at that point, I might as well, yeah. Okay. They will be classified as Offensive B. And we'll send them on their long journey here. Here we go. These will be classified as Defensive A. And because of the circumstances, I do want them to follow behind the others. And we'll have Defensive B here. And honestly, I might just swap them around because Offensive A is down here, isn't it? So this is Defensive A, this is Defensive B. Alright, there we go. The Defensive B and Offensive B will go onto the topmost map. And when we do get actually some, when you actually get some generals in the army manning these posts, we'll be able to recruit more. But for now, that'll have to do. We could recruit some convicts, but they're not really that strong, so we're not going to try to recruit them. They'll just end up dying, I would wager. But with that, that covers the bare bones of what we wanted to. And from there, let's just sell what we need, and we'll go from there. Alrighty. That is the majority of what we wanted to get done, so that's good. Hello. The Court of Dresden shall be held before the army of Dresden whenever the Queen or their victories are absent from the fortress. Okay. Huh. Let's go into the personal chest here. I think I've read most everything that we need to, so yeah, there we go. Got a whole bunch that we gotta sell, though, so that's gonna be a chore and a half, that's for sure. But, all the same, we're doing quite well for ourselves, so I'd say we're doing quite well. Let's start with the inn, because that's where Arueshalae's thing finishes, I would wager, so go handle that. At the very least, we do have bismuth, but yeah. We've got a lot to explore around town, so we'll just take our time doing so. The second floor. Let's see. Right. Hilor is here, so we should probably deal with him first. Save. I did the best I could as management could provide. It's been a while since I've done it, but we'll be fine. Hilor's face is ashen. He retains his impeccable posture, but from time to time he winces in pain. Commander, I beg for your help. Picked up the Spinner of Nightmare's trail again. I figured out that her den is near the city of Iz. She plays host to demons. Would have been too risky to try and storm the place, and I didn't want to put others' lives in danger. Alone to catch her off guard, I nearly got her, but... I don't know what you saw in the Abyss, but... When I saw the Spinner of Nightmare's den, it was horrible. Please help me. My daughter is in great danger. Grave, unthinkable danger. Please, finish my hunt. Kill the Spinner of Nightmare. Save my daughter. I'm counting on you. I found the Spinner of Nightmare's diary. Laura snatches the pages from your hands. Thank you, Commander. Never imagined such luck. A diary. Now we'll have the tactical advantage. I'll study your notes and deduce where she's heading. Thank you. Admire your bravery. You ventured into the city of demons and brought back just the information we needed. Impressive. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. Okay, anything here? No. Anything from you, Nino? Nope. Okay. Let's go to the inn then. Or downstairs, I guess. And let's go out. Alrighty. A lot of nobles and peasants, though, it seems. Let's start with the jewelry artisan, because there's probably a new one in town. Or I thought there was, but I guess not. Goes to show what I know. No matter, no matter. We'll just talk with the one-eyed devil, see what he has to say. Hello. A fine day to you, Commander. Welcome to the One-Eyed Devil's trading house. Wares of your choice and a whole lot more, you name it. Give me your wares. Let's see. Price in descending order, I guess. Nothing severely useful. Yeah, most of this doesn't really seem all that great. And even then, like, the Infiltrator's armor, as an example, is just not that great. So we're just gonna ignore that. I guess we will go... Yeah, I guess we can go into the Half Measure Tavern, because there is some items that we can secure from there, I suppose. Go from there. To the tavern we go. Arueshalae looks at you and smiles sadly without saying a word. Let's go to your dream. Let's do it. I can't wait to finally solve this riddle. Oh, but there's... A glimpse of concern appears on the succubus's eager face. My nightmare... it's still there. Usually he doesn't show up at all, but I think he will attack us when we start altering the very nature of the dream. Better get ready for battle. Alright. Well, I'm already buffed up, so I'm ready. Usually touches your hand and the real world fades around you. Arueshalae's dream seems even darker and emptier than before. The smell of smoke and ash lingers in the cold air. You can't see the nightmare, but you can feel it watching from the dark. The succubus approaches the table reverently, as if approaching a holy altar. And she hesitates. When Desna asked me, "What do you dream of?" I didn't know anything about dreams. I've been trying to imitate mortals, but I never really understood what I was doing. I filled my dreams with so many things, but now I understand why they all burned so easily. They were not real dreams, but... how should I put it? Mortals don't actually dream about objects. They dream about ideas. Filling my dreams with those items was like stealing a roadside sign from a stake, and then claiming I had an entire town in my hands. Anevia isn't really dreaming about a loaf of bread. Her dream is about a whole new life. A life where there's no war. A life where she lives in her own house. And baked bread for her beloved. I'm sure that if I asked anyone about the things I stored here, they'd tell me those things are in their dream worlds. If the worlds where they find happiness. Did Anevia's words give you any ideas on how to find your own dream? They did. Almost. Maybe. I hope so. We'll find out soon enough. This table didn't burn, because it's part of my true dream. Part of the world where I'm happy. Now, I just have to find out what this world looks like. The world of my dreams is so close, I can almost see it. Almost. A teapot is on the table. Arueshalae whispers quietly. You can barely hear her words, but she speaks. The world changes around you. The smell of smoke and ash is replaced by the fragrant aroma of freshly brewed tea. The teacups are full, and steam is rising from them. There's a spot of spilled jam, cookie crumbs. I must have baked cookies. Planning to drink some tea? A hissing voice full of bitter hatred can be heard in the darkness. You used to drink souls before. How many living souls did you kill, you fiend? How many did you torture to death? You would deserve a life like this. I've done many terrible things. I've ruined many lives, and I'll be paying for it as long as I live. I will fight until we close the world wound, and even after that, as long as there is evil on Golarion. But I will not give up on my dream, whatever it is. Without it, I won't have the strength to fight. I'll make you pay with your life. Alright, so let's test the theoretical limits of this explosive wave that is the Gold Dragon Breath. That is 143 holy damage. Jeez. That's ridiculous. And Arueshalae is just doing her own attacks, so... yeah. Arueshalae stops to catch her breath. These nightmares will never leave me alone. I know that I deserve them, but... it's so hard to fight them over and over again. Are you feeling alright? I am, I guess. As much as I can be in this current situation. Let's continue. Arueshalae closes her eyes again. Surrounding the table, I see a house. A large, spacious kitchen. We have sunlight coming through the window. Branches of apple trees swaying outside. You want to have a house of your own, my venomous butterfly. Demalcio's charred, ghostly face is twisted with hatred. You deprived me of my home twice. First, you took Elysium from me. Then I found myself a new refuge in the abyss. But you destroyed that, too. Now you dare to dream of a house on your own? I have wronged you badly, and I feel guilty. I'm not trying to make excuses. There's nothing I could say that would excuse what I've done. You are dead, Demalcio. Never forget you, but I will not let you take my life. You don't have the right to live. Okay, well. I'll 5 foot here. And let's just, combo the Nightmare Spawn. Oh. Arueshalae's having a bit of a rough time, but that's fine. I should be able to nuke all of these guys with relative ease now. And hey, my fire damage will do the rest, so. Arueshalae looks pale as she wipes away the sweat and tears from her face. You're so close to finding your dream. You're almost there. Yes. I want to see it through to the end. A kitchen, a teapot on the table, and who's sitting at the table? Look, that's me. And there's you. We're chatting, laughing. You're holding my hand with such tender affection. Oh, this is my dream. All this time, my dream has been about you. About a house that we could call our own. About friendship, no. About love. Maybe even a family. Family. Isn't that the word mortals use to describe people who fill them with happiness? People they love and can't live without. You can't be happy, scum. You don't deserve happiness. The nightmare's hiss grows into a deafening roar. I will never be happy. She looks at the monster straight in the eye. Do whatever you want to me. My dreams are mine forever. Alright. Well, let's blow these monsters away. Boom. Alright, well, there you go. They'll try their hardest to take me out, but to no avail. The monster is gone.
I just want to live here, in the world of mortals, with you. I have solved the goddess's riddle. This is my true dream.
The monster is gone, and all is peaceful once more. The smell of freshly baked cookies wafts through the air, and steam rises from cups of hot, fragrant tea that have been set out on the table. Arueshalae gazes around her longingly. You've never seen her so happy.
I love you. Will you be with me? Will you share my dream?
Arueshalae's slender body is bathed in a kaleidoscope of colors. For a moment, she's completely surrounded by 100 fluttering blue butterflies. She stares at you with shining eyes. How do you feel?
I've never felt better. Everything that I hated about myself is gone. I look at you and I don't feel hunger. I don't want to kill. All the unholy cravings I experienced as a demon, they're all gone. Now I just want to be happy, to live and to love.
So your touch no longer drains the life of others.
No, I am not a monster anymore. Not a predator, not a weapon. Just a woman, like any other female mortal.
Arueshalae looks down at her slender fingers. Slowly, apprehensively, she reaches out to touch you. You feel the warmth of her soft skin as she gently strokes your hand. She looks at you timidly. Her trembling lips are parted slightly, and her breath is uneven. You know exactly what she wants, and what she's afraid to say. I don't know if we'll ever have a home of our own, but wherever we end up, in a castle or in a leaky tent, we'll be together.
Yes. Who knows how and when this war will end, or what lies ahead of us. But you and I will face every twist of fate together.
There we go. Her lips tremble slightly, but she returns your kiss eagerly. She's being careful, gentle, trying not to hurt you. However, once she realizes that you remain unharmed, her timid nature gives way to desire. The former succubus has long shown incredible restraint, suppressing her passion for years, but now, as her lips meet yours, she holds nothing back.
Our dream. An Elysium of our own.
The scent of flowers hangs heavy in the air, and a jubilant memory fills your ears. Arueshalae kisses you again and again as she whispers. And that is the quest of the succubus. Completed. I haven't gone the friendship route, personally, with Arueshalae, but I have gone through the romance route twice now, I believe. That's nice. The dream world fades away, but Arueshalae is still in your arms. The kiss you shared in a dream now continue in reality. She presses up against you, and you can feel the heat of her body beneath your clothing. Beneath her clothing. Do you wish for more?
I want everything. Everything I've never known before. Everything I've been waiting to experience for so long.
Now you can do whatever you want. Oh god. Oh no. Let's go somewhere private.
Yes. Let's go.
Okay. Thankfully, there is no steamy scenes that we have to worry about, I don't think. But, yeah. Okay, maybe swap that over there, just in case. I'm just doing it just as a precaution. Okay. Okay, so yeah, there is some things that we probably don't want to show on stream. There's a bit too much there. But, yeah. Okay. we're just gonna move out of that room and just not go there anytime soon. But yeah, that got a bit saucy there. That I'm glad I moved away from it just in case. Okay, that might be a bit TOS, so I might have to cut that a little bit. But oh god, let's just get out of there and get moving. Odd. Although that was very sweet, to be fair. A welcome sight, to say the least. Okay, let's see. Anything here? Nope. And nothing here. I'm just going through the areas just in case. Because you never know. But it does look like the temple is fine. A lot of nobles here for some reason. Not sure why, though. But regardless, let's go on a selling spree because we've got a whole bunch of stuff that we gotta get rid of. Like, an insane amount. I could use the help of a cleric, Arueshalae. Alright, we're gonna go by price in ascending order. Get rid of all of these mundane stuff. Okay. We're just going to get rid of all weapons that don't have a name. Okay. Hunter's Assurance. Yep, that. I still have to check just to make sure every weapon is named here. This is not a named weapon. It is a speed corrosive weapon, though. I'll sell it all the same. I don't need it. Okay, now armor. Need that. So earth, fire, yeah. Robe of false death, change shirt here. Okay. And leather armor of greater electricity resistance. We don't need that, so we'll sell that. Alright. The Bound of Possibility. If the wearer is a gold dragon, this cloak grants the wearer 2 additional spell slots for spells of any level. In addition, the wearer's dragon breath deals an additional 20 divine damage. Its DC is increased by 2. The wearer's cast level is increased by 2. So, yeah, no, the Bound of Possibility is ridiculous, but we do lose out on the enchantment bonus to, well, we lose out on the resistance bonus, which is a bummer. So, if we're willing to sacrifice the Cloak of Resistance's bonus, then we are going to be fine. We will have a deal there. We're going to go price in ascending order here. Nope, descending order here. And we've got a choice of a number of things, to say the least. It might be in our best interest to actually get Pearls of Power for ourselves. If only to get a whole bunch of spell slots, I would wager. We don't really need the 2-slot ones, but we could do with the 1-slotter ones. Because we could just theoretically take a pearl, use it, then unequip it, and just go from there. At least that's how I see it anyways. But yes, there's a whole bunch of items that we could get. Whenever the +4 bleed falchion confirms a critical hit on an already bleeding enemy whose hit points are below 80, instantly kills the target. Interesting. Second chance, nope. While wearing this belt, a monk can spend a key point to enshroud the target's heart and lung in a fine veil of emerald. Affected creatures become more fragile, suffering a -2 to AC. It's alright, but not good enough. If we had a way to increase the DCs of items, that'd be way better. Ring of Pyromania. Whenever you deal fire damage through a spell, you deal additional 1d6 plus 5 fire damage. You also get a +2 castle checks to overcome spell resistance, which is eh. Whenever the wearer of the amulet is under a Blood Rage effect, they gain fast healing 5 for the duration. Only be worn by a Blood Rager. We are not a Blood Rager, unfortunately, so there is no point in that. Although, what I could have done is instead of taking a Sorcerer, I could have taken Blood Rager, I do believe. So that could have been an option available to us, but I neglected that. Half of the pair. We do have the other half here, so I guess we'll just purchase this, because we can. Barding of Elder Beasts. Bismuth can't wear it. +4 natural armor, enchantment bonus to AC, and a 3 CMB to large and bigger enemies. Eh. Headband of Vast Intelligence 6, no. Red Salamander gives us certain spells. Technically we could actually use the Red Salamander now, because we do have casting of, with, being a gold dragon at all. Razors of Dominance, no. Battle Mage's Headband, no. Whenever the wearer of this robe suffers elemental damage, next round any spell cast by the wearer, it deals same kind of elemental. I don't need that. Whenever the wearer of this belt uses a scroll or a potion, it gives +1 to the cast level. I guess for now that'll do. We've got another coin of protection. I guess I could get another coin. Coins are always going to be useful for us, because that's just a DR5 against everything. Yeah, for 1 minute you basically gain DR5, which could help in a pinch. So grabbing this will be a safety net of sorts. We'll buy that. We can't really use these, but it's all nice. The leather band is studded with dozens of faceted crystals of varying size, 2 of which fit over the eyes. When wearing these goggles, the wearer uses all the crystals as eyes, Getting all around division and can't be flanked. This is kind of pointless because we do have improved uncanny dodge, I believe, so we don't really need that. War kilt. It grants its wearer +2 natural armor bonus to AC and 4 to mobility checks. So if I don't want the belt of physical form, then I could wear the war kilt. But I don't think that's going to be cutting it for us. We do got another icy protector, though, which is fun. We're going to buy all the pearls of power here. It's an expensive buy, but having 6 extra spells of 1 to 5 is not bad. At least in our case. It's an expensive buy, but we do want that. We don't really need the 2 spells either. So we're just going to ignore these 2. Because we can just benefit off the first, second, and whatnot. Way better. Journal. But yes, Arueshalae's quest is basically done. Okay, bring Darren to the place marked. Yep. Deal with the bladesmith. Solve the riddle. Juggernaut, find Queen Golfreed. Yep, deal with spinner. Yep. Got a lot of stuff to cover. Okay. I guess what we'll do now is go up here. We'll go see about the merchants up here. I know for a fact that we're going to want something here. I guess we'll talk with Wilser Garms. We don't really need to see a bladesmith. We're more so concerned with spells more than anything, I guess. Quartermaster Garms welcomes you with a happy smile. What an unexpected surprise! The commander himself came back from the abyss to lend us a hand. The soldier looks ready to squeeze you in a bear hug, like a long-lost prodigal son. Wilfred produces a small figurine out of his pocket. You got a long time, but we never gave up on our commander. Look at the knick-knack we made. One of the soldiers was good with a knife and carved it from a block of wood, and another, a wizard, enchanted it. We let it travel from one pair of hands to the other every night, and each soldier that held it prayed for your soul. No matter which god they believed in, the priests say their prayers have been heard. This little trinket is now holy. You did come back, so please take it. It's a gift from all of us. Thank you, Wilser. We received the commander's figurine. No, thank you for accepting my gift. Alright, we're gonna go price in descending order. Let's see. Hammer of Ruin. Vicious Warhammer, when confirming a critical hit, enemy loses all DR, if it had any. A nice little hammer, to say the least. Another bag of holding. Well, we're gonna need a lot of these, so we're just gonna buy it. Disc of Unbalance. I'm always going to want bags of holding, so I'm going to buy them out completely, if I can. +2 on attack rolls against enemies under movement and pairing effects. Okay. Well, we're not looking into weapons, so we may as well just ignore them. But there is a whole slew of items. Unfortunately, we're not going to need any of those, nor the armor, so... kind of an unfortunate thing to see all these items go by, but that's just how we're built, really. Bracers of Rough Landing. +2 confidence bonus to AC, attack, and damage rolls against flying enemies. Yeah. Black and Mirror, DC against hexes are increased by 1. Meh. 30 bits of ammunition. Whenever it hits an enemy, as well as 2 additional... This ammunition hits the first enemy as well as 2 additional enemies. Each must be within 15 feet, and it deals an additional d6 of holy damage. Yeah, not bad. There's no good scrolls off this guy, but that's fine. I forgot to bulk sell, by the way. I believe in here. Yeah, Commander Figurine. This slightly reduces Abyssal Corruption. So in the instance that we run into a situation where we need to reduce our Abyssal Corruption, well, there you go. We're just going to take the increased inventory space, because that's always going to be a vital importance for us. Price of Descending Order. Yeah. It's a whole bunch of weapons that we can't really use. Don't need the exotic weapons either. However, there should be some shops that we can actually use. An Arcane Weaver and a Jewelry Trader. We'll start with the Jewelry Trader. Price in Descending Order. A morale bonus on all skill checks, plus a +5 bonus to persuasion. Tempting, but not required. Most of these aren't really that great. Mastermind's Eyes. +2 to enchantment spells cast by the wearer. Not bad. But at that point, you may as well get a +6 to a mental stats that focuses in on your casting. So choices, to say the least. Choices. Don't need the diamonds, so there you go. Arcane Weaver. Price in Descending Order. Oh, Pearls of Power here. I guess these would probably be the things that we want to buy the most of. Yeah, we'll buy the 9th level. Well, then again, we don't have 9th level casting, but we are going to be getting it soon, so we should definitely prep just in case for that. 8th and 7th level. 6th level. 5th. 4th. 3rd. 2nd, and 1st. Alright, pearls. Yep, there we go. We don't really need the 2-in-1 spells, so we're just going to ignore those. Let's see. Cloak Resistance 6. I do believe we have a Cloak Resistance 6. Is what I thought, but I guess we don't. Okay. Well, there's no reason to not buy one, just in case. Gives us a reason to sell all of our other ones. And considering we aren't ourselves using it, well, there you go. So we'll deal with that for now. We're getting lower on money, but that's fine. Okay. Savage Unity. These gloves grants their wearer and his animal companion 3 insight bonus to attack and damage rolls for the duration of the animal focus ability. We do not have that because I believe is a hunter-specific thing. So we won't be able to benefit from that. Abrupt Onslaught is a d6 of bludgeoning damage. We don't dual wield. Animal Fury. These bracers grants the wearer a 3 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls whenever you're polymorphed. I had considered this, but because of what we are going with Dragon, we actually get a +5 bonus already, so it's kind of useless for us specifically. Cloak of Blood Scent. Whenever the wearer of this cloak is under a rage effect, you gain a +2 to attack rolls against wounded enemies. While tempting, not as good as what we could wear. The rest is pretty subpar gear-wise, so there you go. But we can still buy some other things, to be sure. Curse of Feeble Body. That is a -6 to con if it affects the enemy. Summons. I'll be honest, at this point, we don't really need the summons, but having them wouldn't hurt. So we'll buy the Wand of Animate Dead just in case. But it is nice to have some of those things available to us. Scrolls of Weird aren't needed. Wheel of Banshee requires a save, and it is affected by spell resistance. Tsunami. We're going to grab this. Tsunamis are always going to be useful. They're basically a precaution, but considering we have a breath weapon, we shouldn't need to worry too much, but having this on standby never hurts. Mind Blank Communal, we don't really go with allies buffs, so no point in that. Heroic Heroic Invocation is definitely going to be needed. We'll buy the Foresight, even though we have the ability to cast it. We don't need to. Well, we'll keep the scrolls anyways. There's no reason to not. Alright, Scroll of Stormbolts. Nope. Sunburst affected, yep. Actually, Clashing Rocks. We'll buy these. Because that just, knocks a certain specific target that you choose. Evocation, no. Sea Mantle, we're definitely buying this. Polar Ray. Polar Ray is tempting, I'm not gonna lie. It's a ranged touch attack that deals a d6 of cold damage per cast level, but the biggest is the dexterity drain. As much as I want to use Iron Body and the like, this is actually not going to help us because it's a polymorph effect. That means you can't you can't transform into a dragon, for example, if you were to use Iron Body. So it's useless to us. Prideful Aspect is fine. Euphoric Tranquility is useless, but we can buy the Angelic Aspects greater. Walk Through Space. I did consider this as an option, but there's no need to get that. We don't need summons anymore, so we'll leave. Do we need the Wand of Animate Dead? Not really. We don't summon anymore, so there's no need. Maybe I would have gotten it early game, but late game now I don't really need it now. Let's see, what else is there? Firebrand is always a good stable spell. Figure of Death, no. I guess in a pinch I could summon a monster, but there's no need. No need. Actually, no, I don't need this, because I'm actually immune to petrification now. So I'm good there. Let's see. Greater Dispel Magic target. That's always going to be a good one. Don't need Disintegrate. Chain Lightning. Banshee Blast, no. I guess the Vampiric Shadow Shield could do something. Stone Skin Communal. It would make it a cast level 9, I suppose, but no. No to Mind Fog, no to Icy Prison. That echolocation is definitely going to be necessary, so we'll grab that. Animal growth. This is only good against with animals, so no point in using that. Greater invisibility is always nice. Dimension Door Mass, that's definitely always going to be a good thing. Vampiric Touch. This is temporary hit points, but considering how much we attack, we're fine, because if we do crits, we actually get way more out of it, so... Keep that. See Invisibility Communal is fine. Sonic and Cold, yep. Spell Magic Targets, we'll grab that. Glitter Dust is a sleeper spell. This can help against certain enemies. Don't need that. Nah. True Strike? No. We've got a high enough bonus that we're basically fine for most combats from now on. Expeditious Retreat, though, is always good. There we go. Took a bit of a spending spree there, but that's fine. Oh, hold on, there's something back there. Is there? No, guess not. Okay. Never mind. There is the house here, so I guess I can check this real quick. No harm in doing so. Here we go. Let's go up here then. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I need to talk to the storyteller, which is on one of these sides here. I think it's on this side, maybe? Yeah, storyteller is always here. Save here. Talk with the storyteller, see if we can't restore an item. The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns to you slowly. Greetings, Stein. Have you brought me a new story? You mentioned you could use this letter to tell me about Queen Galfrey's feelings. The storyteller's fingers touch through the paper softly. Dale carefully tracing along the lines, as if he could see them. The moon is peering into my window, a sole observer of my weakness. Dresden is quiet, almost as if I'm the only one in the fortress at this hour of night. I am alone. Utterly. Always. I pick up the quill and shake off a drop of ink that threatened to fall on the paper, which would have ruined what was already my third draft of this letter. Why am I writing it? I'll never read it. I falter, the quill poised over the paper, but my hesitation doesn't last. Don't know where you are, my hand writes. When was this? On the eve of the Queen's departure from Dresden. The next morning, she ordered her forces to march on Is. Is Dresden ever that quiet? Unlikely, but I'm telling you of Galfrey's feelings, as if she was writing this letter. One's perception of the outside world can vary at times. Please continue. My hand is shaking. My heart pounds in my chest like a bird trying to break free from its cage. My eyes fog over. I wipe a tear from my cheek. What is happening to me? Where did this feeling of guilt come from? I always acted as duty commanded. Always. A deep breath. I think the shaking has stopped, but the hand that's holding the quill can barely move. Forgive me. I write down the last word of the letter you'll never see. Me. Give me. What exactly was Galfrey feeling? Guilt or something else? I cannot answer that question definitely. Merely touched upon her thoughts, tapped into a faint trace of her feelings. I could say one thing for certain. Its feelings were strong. The pain the Queen was going through was very much real. Thank you, storyteller. There's no need for gratitude. I'd rather think I should be begging you for forgiveness. Seems I've inadvertently been made privy to personal matters between you and Queen Galfrey. 1 second. Apologies for that. I will try to refrain from such intrusions into your private affairs from now on. The storyteller lowers his head sheepishly. Alright, let's see. Well, we can rebuild the mangled demon helmet. So, yeah, let's do that. Restore this relic for me. Sketching arcane symbols with his hand, the storyteller begins to reforge the damaged helmet. The hide turns into scraps and the metal into armor plates, which are tempered to a mixture of demon blood and magic essence. The owner of this item was called the Shy Lily. He was a murderer. No, he was a master of the art of slaughter, a missionary of violence, whose deeds were a source of delight and horror, but even his fame faded when he met a truly destructive power. Alright. And the Shy Lily helmet is where? This. Here we go. The helmet is imbued with Germanic strength. The wearer gains a +4 profane bonus to strength and a +2 profane bonus to AC. So, if you're willing to wear this, you get a additional bonus to strength and AC. I don't think I need to tell you why I'm going to wear this, but we're going to wear it. But, yeah. This helmet, while it's good for, it can be bypassed by cold iron and good, so we're going to want to wear a different helm at this point. While the DR is nice, it has its limits, obviously. We'll go by type in descending order. Here we go. No, not price, type. There we go. Let's see. I would have used the shapeshifter helm sooner, but unfortunately that isn't the case. That is something we can't really utilize now. But yeah, we're gonna wear this helm because it's just a fame bonus instead. Oh, okay, so our AC changed a little bit here. Armor's still 12 with mage armor, which is ridiculous, but hey, I'm not complaining. We are mythic rank 8 now, so that's going to be a ridiculous increase. Shy Lily helmet gives us a significant increase. And yeah, the profane bonus from the helm is going to be nice. But yeah, the Shy Lily helmet will basically give us a little bit more of a bonus to work with. I'm sure there are other helmets out there, and we may replace the Shy Lily helmet. I'm not sure, but I'm sure there will come a future where we do tap into that. Now, do I want to sack the +5 to resistances? If I go Mythic Path, let's see. Perfect Body. If any of your saving throw bonuses before modifiers is less than 5 plus your Mythic rank, you gain a bonus up to that number. I guess what I can quickly do is, do I want to sacrifice the cloak, though? Because that is... I'm really tempted to. I'm gonna be real. The Bound of Possibility will be nice, though. 2 additional spell slots for spells of any level. In addition to the cast level increase. I don't think there's better here, though. I guess I could be immune to acid, but we're going to be getting immunities anyways, so it's no huge deal. I could wear the Bound of Possibilities thing. If I were to wear this, I would get this Gold Dragon Breath DC insanely increased. And the damage would increase by 20 points, so that would be nice. And my cast level increases by 2, which is also good, in addition to the extra 2 spells. I don't know, is it good enough to warrant? Let's see. I mean, if we take into account Heroism Greater, which we technically would still get, this is probably one of the big things that we get from it. So it basically gives me a +8 to attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. Which I technically get plenty to attack roll already. Because of, what is it? Oh no, I lose out on those. Oh, never mind. Okay. So yeah, no, I do need the morale bonus now at this point because you lose out on the Azita stuff. I thought you kept it as part of your evolution, but no, I guess not. That is a slight bummer, but it's all right. We'll be able to make it work soon enough, I'm sure. Or at least we'll be able to make it work much better as we go. This does raise the question on whether I do, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it does raise the question on whether I want to find a means to increase our attack rolls or not. I mean, we're already rolling 50s already, so we're doing well there. um, this will be fine. I mean, yeah, we're increasing our dexterity quite well, anyways, so it's all good. But yeah, no. A benefit about Vexilia's magnifying glass, if you have a point equal to dexterity, or if you have two stats that are basically the same base value, they will increase accordingly. But yeah, no. These benefits will soon fade, and we're going to be a little weaker as a result of this because our buffs aren't going to be as strong. So we're just going to have to keep that in mind as we go. But yeah, no, the believe in ourself buff is going to be a sad loss. Do we have any way to increase morale options? Not really. The amulet grants us wear +4 natural armor enchantment bonus. In addition, morale bonus on reflex fortitude saves, but at a cost of -4 will. Excuse me. If Lizard Tail would work, that would save us a whole lot of issues, really. But I don't think we'll be able to get that working anytime soon, so fortunately, this is the limits of our strength right now. Not much I really want to change just yet. And even then, we need to figure out whether we want to change the belt of physical form or whatnot. Either way, options are available. That we'll have to balance out in due time. No matter. We will address these issues as they come. For now, the increase to morale bonus is probably still the most potent ability that we're going to get, if only to increase our odds of attacking enemies. Okay. But yes, rambling aside, I think I've covered the majority of what we needed to cover, aside from maybe handling the conversation that we needed at the end. Because I did say I was going to see what the merchant had. I never actually did that. Besides, there is another person that we need to talk to at the inn, I believe, so there's more reason to be here than we think. Let's see what you have to offer, Fi. Price in descending order. The Numerian Greatsword is a nice little tool if you're looking for a certain type of upgrade. I think the strongest, though, is probably the Force Shield bonus, but that's just me. You could also get away with Stainless Skin, which will give you a 4 natural armor bonus to AC, and a +4 AC against touch attacks. But yeah, if you're looking for a nice little tool, you could use that. Don't need weapons, though, nor armor, so the rest comes into miscellaneous stuff, don't it? I guess we'll buy the fresh yogurt. That'll be it. Copy recipe, there we go. Save here. We can stop here. Yeah, I don't need to talk with Graybor here. Just trying to find what's his face though. Where did he say to meet? Here we go. The gold dragon Halisax is still in Dresden and wishes to speak about the dragon path. Yeah, so I need to find him. I think he said the inn, but I could be wrong. He could be anywhere, basically. I guess we'll go into the inn, see if he's in there. I don't think he is, but never know. Okay, he's not in the inn, it seems. Okay, so he's somewhere in Dresden, basically, and I've got to locate him. Well, shouldn't be too hard to find him. I mean, we can just hold tab, and then we can peruse every single name that's around. Okay. Okay, anything into prison? I guess we could check. Nope. Alrighty. Leave the prison, then we'll quickly go around here. Oh, right, the troop. Let's save here and let's see how they fare. Oh, okay. They don't really have anything to say. Respectable. Alright, let's check a few places. See if there's anything worth noting. I don't think there's anything here, so we're just not going to go into the abandoned building further. Although, if I can't find him, I assume he'll be in there, so. In this house, I don't think there's anything in the houses, but it still doesn't hurt to check. There might be changes, small ones, but still changes. Okay, so there's nothing around here. Where is that dude? Not over by lawn. hell is he? Okay, maybe here? In here, maybe? Hello, Lon. Guess we go outside up here. Maybe he's up on the top of the roof here? Captain Haraman. Okay, so he's not up here, basically. Okay. I have no idea where this guy is. Alright, so Dragon Awakening. Let's search that up real quick. 1 second. Alright, let's see. The Korean cheese is a tavern in Dresden. It is in the kitchen. Oh, okay. That's not what we need. Okay, but where is he? That's the thing. Okay, hold on. I need to find this. Okay. We don't do that. I need to figure out how I'm gonna get this. He's still in Dresden, though, but I don't... Maybe I just gotta read. Uh, Hal... Haliceliacs. Okay. Haliceliacs. He's located in the courtyard next to the Citadel entrance. Okay. So he's over by where the Citadel is. So at the courtyard, which is where the topmost area of Dresden is. So he'd be up the stairs, basically, at the very peak. Which I guess, in hindsight, seems like a reasonable assumption. I guess he would have been here. We never actually did go into here specifically, after all, so... There he is. Let's save. Let's go talk with him. Hey. Haliceliacs greets you with a nod. His golden eyes gleam. Congratulations on your victory, Commander. It was an arduous trial, but you pulled through. You invoked the dragon spirit within you. I never thought I would say this, but you can become a dragon, child. I can teach you how to bring your inner and outer forms into accord. Once you become your true self, you will achieve harmony. Why did you help me in the Battle of Dresden? Because I saw a dragon. It is easy to distance yourself from battles that do not involve your kind. Warm bloods fight and die, but their lives are so fleeting. However, when I saw that a gold dragon had entered the fray, I could no longer remain calm. A passive observer. You could say that my prudence failed me. My mythical power is a result of Arueshalae Vorlash's experiment. Comes from the blood of demon lords. How does that make you feel? You find my power repulsive? No, child, I don't. You do not need to worry. The source of your power does not make you good or bad. I can see your abilities clearly. It does not matter where they came from, they're yours now. And no one else's. Moreover, your power is like a living creature. It grows and develops. Sometimes it reminds me of a dragon link that has not yet hatched from its shell. One day, it will awaken in full. When I embarked on the path of service to Aspu, I could never imagine that it would lead me to this. You're not the only one. It's not often that one meets a mortal able to surprise a dragon. Your story seems to have surprised even the dragon god himself. Tell me more about... Well, I want to know more about Pyrendula. Well, let us remember her together. You said that you were Pyrendula's teacher. What did you teach her? Lessons of peace and lessons of war. Some of my lessons were practical. Others seemed pointless at first, but eventually proved necessary. She was my best student. And when corruption and darkness closed in around her, she was the only one of my students to keep fighting. Even when the odds were against her, she refused to give up. I have had other students touched by corruption, but that is a story I've lost, and I do not wish to discuss it now. What was she like? She was incredible. Before I say anything further, what memories do you have of her? After all, you were the last of our kind to speak with her. I thought she was kind and beautiful, and she was a fearless warrior. Yes, she was. Fearless, kind, beautiful. So proud of her. I've never had a better student. Renderlev was the kind of silver dragon who was especially sensitive to any injustice. She was always interested in the warm-blooded nations of Galarian and sought to understand their lives and customs. Eventually, she and Severos, her friend and sworn brother, swooped down from the mountains and joined the Paladins of Iomedae in their fight against the demons. I was their mentor among dragonkind, so I became their guide in the human world, but we did not know the challenges we would face. The war waged on, then Pyrendula lost one friend after another. When the demon struck her with the corrupting poison, she lost the will to fight completely. Her splendid silver scales have blackened and her mind was clouded, but Pyrendula did not wish to hurt her comrades. So she asked them to bring her to the ruins where you and I met. I was there to give her aid. The sun rose and set many times as she poured out her hatreds on me. She let loose all the pain that was tearing at her soul. Many times we were on the brink of combat. Many times her words wounded me deeply, but in the end I got through to her. Found the right words. I stayed with her until her soul found healing. Afterwards, she became the guardian of Canopus. She defended the city and its wardstone from harm. Her love for the people she protected gave her strength. Would never have known that her soul had once been tormented by dark horrors. I see. I'd like for you to teach me. What do I need to do? Go to the city square in Canopus. Durendala drew her strength from her love for the city and its people. Walked its paved streets with her many times. I soon realized that Canopus helped her to heal more than any of my philosophical reflections ever could. Out of my respect for her memory, I will teach you in the same place where she fought her final battle. Make her glad. I see. Safe travels, child. Okay, we just have to go down into the streets of Canopus until we find him again. I guess we have to go down here, I would wager. And I assume he flew over here. Is what I assumed, but I guess not. Alright. I guess he's probably up on the upper level here. That's what I think anyways. Alright. But yeah, no, there's a lot of people around here, which is nice. Is he down here? Probably not. Kind of surprised nobody, there's no NPCs down there. But hey, it's all good. It's an old game, so I'm not too surprised if there isn't much conversations going on. Oh, hello. The names of great crusaders and their closest companions are commemorated on this wall. That's basically just a bunch of Kickstarters, I believe, or creators listed on there. I think it's Kickstarters, though, specifically. God, where is he? Guess he's down here somewhere. How do you lose a dragon of all things? God. I guess I could just use this, yeah. That doesn't really help, it seems, which is unfortunate. Let's ask for a meeting in the square in Canopus. So I guess somewhere here then. Not here, okay. So somewhere here, specifically. Okay, Wrong one. I just need the guide. Hold on. Okay. Go. That's not gonna help. Here we go. This is what I needed. Is it? No, this is just the stats that you need for it. No, we need the walkthrough guide here. Okay. Here we go, Gold Dragon. There we go. Talk to Hall and Dresden. Okay. Run errands for 3 people in trouble. Okay, that doesn't help. Where is this? Where in Canabras? The Market Square. It's the central location. Okay. That's annoying that it takes so much time to find, but okay. Did I just miss him somewhere? Surely not. God, he's being so difficult to find. Okay, so not here. Nothing up here. Anything up here? He's being right impossible to find. God, how do I lose a dragon of all things in this place? I guess the square could also be considered this as well. Okay, yeah, no, he wouldn't be here. The marketplace would definitely be somewhere around here. God, this is annoying. Where the hell is he? Oh, into Square Canabras, not Dresden. I see. That would explain a lot. Okay, so we need to go to Dresden. Or, no, we need to go to... God, I'm such an idiot. We need to go to Canabras, not... We're in Dresden currently. No wonder I was having issues. Damn. Alright, well, before I do anything further, let's equip Bismuth to the teeth. Alright, Bismuth, we want to prioritize him being just safe as possible. I suppose I could instead give him the bracers of the Eldritch Scholar, which would give him a natural armor bonus of 6, or rather, an armor bonus of 6, rather. I can also give him the Amulet, which will give him a 6 additional, which will bring it up to 52 AC. Helm-wise, we could get him theoretically anything. If I give him this and the... Well, I can't give him the cat boots, which is unfortunate, but I can give him this as an option. Although I think there are better options here. I could also wear the Headband of Mental Perfection, which would increase our intelligence, wisdom, and charisma as well. That's always a good choice. Hello Camaraderie would increase AC equal to each ally in the area, which is an AC boost, but not a good one for us. I guess it wouldn't hurt to give Bismuth an increase. We'll give him the increase just because we can. Let's see. We can give him cloaks and belts. Let's see. Cloak. We'll give him a +6 cloak, just to increase his saves by a ridiculous amount. We can now give him belts and gloves. So, glove-wise... Gloves dueling. No. Big game gloves. No. At best, the heavy paws are probably going to be it, so we'll have to give him news. And then, of course, we've got the choice of Lizard's Tail, I guess. Or we could give him a insane boost with the Clutch of Corruption. It just increases Constitution by a ridiculous amount. This won't give him AC, but it would give him strength. I guess I can give him develop physical perfection. This will give him a +4 on all stats. There we go. That'll have to do for Bismuth. But yeah, we need to go to Canobras specifically if we want to achieve this task. We're going out alone. Okay. Oh, I see. My minions can't teleport there, but I can. That would explain a number of things. Okay. We should aim for the Chili Creek first, I suppose. That'd be the logical choice, I would wager. But there is going to be many choices ahead of us that we can go for. But we should probably definitely aim for Canopus, though. In fact, I'm probably going to aim for Canopus as a first choice. Gonna take us 2 days and 5 hours to get there. I welcome the choice. Oh, we've also got the Dragon Treasure feat. The General provides a +4 bonus to combat morale for all units in the army for every 20k finance points. 20 or 2k material points and 800 energy available in the treasury. Huh. Okay, so +4 morale, or +4 bonus to combat morale for all units in their army. So as long as we have 20k finance points, 2,000 material points, and 800 energy points, we can stack up our combat morale to insane degrees. We'd have to get some insane amounts, but very possible we can make this work. Oh, there's someone on the road. Here we go. Let's save here. Slowly, barely moving, a formless figure shuffles towards you. When it finally draws near, you realize its chief soul, but the state of him. The wounds have desiccated him, drained him of his last vestiges of strength. His clothes are caked in blood. His eyes are glazed and rolling in his head, and black saliva trickles from his limply gaping mouth. Soul, what are you doing here? Soul stares at you for a while, as if he doesn't recognize you, but his awareness slowly sharpens. Commander. Dresden. I'm going to Dresden. Need to gather rescue. You're alone. Where are the other mongrels? Papa, Malik. Yes, Blair. They're all there. Do you know where Savamelik's lair is? Joel gestures vaguely in the direction he came from. There. We're going back. You need help immediately. Thank you. Phil coughs violently. Commander. You're the commander. Need to get to Dresden. There. Talk to there. Alright, I guess our venture has come to a pause. A shame, but not too surprising. Alright, let's see what's what. I guess our trip ends prematurely here. Stoll is looking better. His wounds have been bandaged, his gaze is more lucid, and yet he's still not the same peaceful old man you left in prison. His haggard, pale face bears the mark of emaciation and death. Commander Ishba, so am I. Can't believe it. Lam chuckles. You must be charmed or something. I bet Sava Melek thinks you must have died long ago. But here you are, wheezing away. Come on, tell us what happened. We need to hurry. What happened to the Mongols while I was gone? So let out a wheezing, heavy sigh. At first, nothing unusual. We're just living out our lives. But then the whole tribe got stricken with something. It's like a disease. Your arms shake, your legs shake. It tears you from the inside. Nobody knew anything about it, and then one night, we all woke up. Still think to a moment. Can't remember what happened next. I remember opening my eyes. And I'm walking. Out of the gate. A guard stops me and I say, Lady Anevia's orders. He doesn't believe me and I just grab him. Don't remember, I really don't. Stoll shakes his head as if trying to drive away a dark thought. Like a nightmare wash. I remember us walking a long way. I remember the whitish eyes of a demon. Screaming. It's sickening to remember. I can guess what's happening there. Sava Melek performed his vile ritual again. Yes. He fed them human flesh. When that wasn't enough for some, he would sting them with his poison. Those who survived became something else. Why were you wandering alone in the wood? Stoll's face crumples as he's about to cry. I'm old, weak, good for nothing. Not even being a demon's slave. They poured blood down my throat and still I couldn't give up the power all our tribesmen got. So the demon just said, be gone, Karim. Let the wound kill you. You're on your last legs all the same. Yes, I am. No, you're not. You're not useless. Sava Melek underestimated you, but you beat him. You survived and made the journey back. All I could ever wish for is to be half as tough as you are, Saul. You remember where he's holed up? Yes, there was ruins. The Valley of Temples, she called them. Saul frowns as he searches his memory. He said something about a city hanging over a rift. An ancient city. The city of Is. A funny coincidence that we need to go there. A funny coincidence that we need to go there anyways. Well, it's not much of a surprise, really. The demons are either cowards or idiots. So that's probably why Sava Melek is still sticking close to Is. He can turn tail and run back to his friends if things get ugly. How are you feeling? Stoll looks at his shaking hands. Done. Done, commanders. My service is over. He said his poison makes us stronger, but my body can't take it. My time is short. If only I knew that my tribe would return, then I could lie down and die in peace. I'll bring back your people. Trust me. We will, Chief. I swore to destroy Sava Melek no matter what it takes. Keep my word. Maybe you can't. Maybe it's no bringing them back anymore. Whoever poisons forever. But seeing them before I go, even like that, would be a blessing. Lion chuckles bitterly. Hey now, the commander has already promised you that we'll get everyone back. Don't make him reconsider. Don't you go dying on us before we get back here. Alright. We've now got to take Lon with us to Sava Melek, but we'll worry about that later. Again, we want to focus on going to do our dragon path first. Gotta prioritize our choices after all, right? Alright, but yes, back to the plan. Kadabras. Before we do go, we are going to keep going with the offensive A here. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I have no idea how our new general is gonna fare, but with her current power, it's possible she'll be fine. But the biggest thing is probably going to be this demon army, which is going to give us a whole bunch of experience. So let's see how we fare against this demon army first, and we'll go from there. After all, we got 3 sets of dragons that are ridiculously powerful, so gotta make use of what we can here. Okay, if we move here... Five square burst. Okay. Ooh. That's already a lot of losses, damn. That's a load. Damn. Okay, so those dragons are really weak at the moment. Can I not move and attack? Yeah, no, let's load the options here. It's clear that we won't be able to beat them the normal way, so we're gonna actually have to circumvent our issues here. So what we'll have to do is we'll have to go around, I think. Yeah, so we want to go around and deal with this army, I guess, instead. This might make it a little easier on us. I think. I don't know. Okay, they can move up to here, and you can move here, so... We will wait. Wait for all of them to come in. Okay. Okay, our dragons are not going to do anything, it seems. 1, 2, 3... Okay. Doesn't do anything. Okay, so I guess this army in general is just a dead in the water because of how weak it is. There's just not enough dragons to warrant it being actually powerful. In hindsight, it is possible to make it strong, but in general, it's just a weak-ass army, so... So we need to make our way over here. Offensive A actually needs to come back here. And then we just need to get some better units, basically. Or at the very least find a way to make them stronger. There is a way that we can do this, I suppose. If we use Mighty Tempest here, we could probably weaken them. Although that doesn't really do much. As it stands, I'm probably going to hold off for combat right now. I'm definitely going to need to see about upgrading my options of targets. Can't really assign anybody here, so that's a no-go here. I will send these guys to the Lands of Yath Watch, though. Go into offensive B, offensive B. Yeah, there we go. What's this? Okay, we've strengthened diplomatic matters. We can do Drake training. And we'll get the Pet Drake ability, which allows us to summon Rift Drakes. This is going to take 7 days to process, but if we do get it, then all of our commanders are going to be basically summoning Rift Drakes whenever we need them. Which will be nice. I can see about getting Bastion expansions, but we'll have to worry about that in bits. Alright. Close out of here. There's not much we can theoretically do, so we're just going to keep our butts going to Dresden. They have a -10 morale. I mean, I guess I'd give it a shot. Again. Give it a try. I don't think it's going to cut it, though. Okay, let's see. What do they have? They have Magic Missile. These guys have Alchemical Bombs in a 3x3 area. So if I move the dragons here... Oh, they get an extra turn. Perfect. I'll do a Breath Weapon here. Hey! So I need to avoid being too close. So being here is actually bad. I'm going to delay our turn here. And if I move here, that's perfectly fine. Get a healing going. And I will get this dragon here closer. Okay, we can either attack this one or this group. I'm going to focus on attacking this group. Breath weapon. Oh, I hurt my allies here. Breath weapon. They're prone. I will have these guys attack this one. This. We will then do Thunder Lead. All enemies within the burst suffer a -2 to 4 to attack. There we go. Oof. This one is currently being an issue. Ow. There goes the dragons. Okay, yeah, no, this is load. Unfortunately. You know what? Let's just do the, reload here. It's fine. Sucks to suck, but we just can't fight them. That's just the inevitable reality of it. Well, I mean, there is a way we can actually handle them, to be fair. Yeah, minimize them. If we set them up with the Mark of Terror as well, that will reduce their morale significantly. Attacks of all enemy units in all armies receive a 50% miss chance. This will help even farther to increase our defenses. We should also amplify our resistance here. This will give our offensive army a bonus to saving throws. Not that it will really help in this instance, but we can certainly try to make it help. We'll have to see if it actually does anything, really. I'm not sure if it will, but we could try. Now, if I move here, that's a load. Ideally, we want to specifically try and go for a move which will allow us to get another action, because then we can do a breath weapon, which will add to the combat. So, we need to optimize this a little bit. Okay, that's load. I guess I could just increase the morale by using heroism, I think, which is also an option available to us. I think that increases our morale as well. Grants 20 plus power divided by 5 bonus to combat morale. So, yeah. Give that one a bonus. Yeah, so that's load once again. There we go. Now we got it. Okay. Burn through the enemy here. There we go. Oh no. Okay, we'll attack specifically like this. There we go. One, two, three. Okay, yeah. It won't really change what we do here. The breath weapon it up. Okay. We get some healing here. Each unit in the army restores power times power plus 5d6 HP to adjacent allied units. There we go. Attack here. Let's focus on whittling you down. Oh, I accidentally hit my allies there. Okay. Pain upon acid. Oof. There goes dragons there. Okay. As long as we win the battle, I could care less, but losing out on dragons does suck. Okay. Okay. I would say this is the ideal outcome, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, we lose out on a whole bunch of dragons, but Small price to pay to get some level ups for our new commander. It's not ideal, but what can we do? We get energy points. We lose out on 1 unit. But yeah. We gain a whole bunch of levels because of it, so there you go. We definitely want Scorching Ray. This will save us a whole heaping amount of issues. We can get a +2 damage roll. We're going to go for the Spellcraft, obviously. Let's see. Full Strength or Cure Wounds. We definitely want Cure Wounds. This will save our minions from danger. More magical reserves. There we go. Quickly yeet our group here. We can toss in the Hound Masters, I guess, as a means of combat addition. And we'll just move Offensive A back a little bit to help them out. Let's see, what does the Crusade have to offer here? Start up Drake training. We can't really recruit any more people, so we'll leave that alone. Alright, that'll have to be it for now. Okay. Alright, we are going to steal these guys from the group. There we go. Move you there. There we go. That'll bring you to a decent level of strength once more. How is our resources? 17,000. Our finance points are 17,000, I believe. Alright, well, I guess we focus on this demon army now. Okay, we're gonna save here, because we did manage to at least get a win in. To some extent. So now we just gotta deal with this demon army here. And hope that, hope for the best. Focus on this guy. Okay. We ignore the gargoyles for now, as we summon hounds, I guess. Okay. We'll do another ray here. Okay, if I do it like this... Yeah, there's no well, I guess I could attack the skiers here. Because the back end would actually still hit this guy. Tacos go in. Ooh. Alright, well, focus on dealing with him because that'll get rid of these summons as soon as possible. There we go. Okay. Still no chance. Alright, let's blow these guys up. Hey, finally. Back up a bit. Coax them into a position where we can actually fight them. We're going to attack them like this. There we go. Alright. Okay, so if I attack like this, then I can do a breath weapon here. Weaken them like that. I can move myself over to the gargoyles here. And I've got a choice between roasting the gargoyles and skiers. Roasting the gargoyles and getting them reduced down to easier numbers is probably going to be our best friend, so we'll do this. And we'll aim for a 1 to 2 here. There we go. It's not ideal, but it'll have to do. We can do a breath weapon here, though. There we go. We can even do a thunder thread here. Gonna whittle these guys down. Let's do 2 thunder threads here, because we can. 1 to 3. Okay, we'll whittle this guy down. Okay, we'll take this guy down. There we go. Oh, there goes one of our dragons, which is unfortunate. But thankfully, we bring one back. Boom. Our losses are negligible at best. Okay, target you. I should probably whittle these guys down just a little bit. Just to save us the issue of another dragon go down for some reason. Guarantee a kill here. Nice. And, yeah, we'll just get rid of these groups here. There we go. I'm just gonna focus down these guys, I guess. There we go. That should reduce it to a sum that shouldn't affect us too heavily. And our turns at this point should be pretty negligible. Only 3 damage, though. Start whittling these guys down now. Target this guy. Kill here, there we go. I mean, yeah, no, at the cost of this, why not? Let's just get rid of these guys completely. There we go. This guy down. I'll move back here. There we go. Nice. Now we just gotta whittle these guys down and then we should be good. Oop, did not mean to do that. I mean, at this point, it's just a matter of focusing on one guy, isn't it? Let's do it. No need to waste any more mana if we can help it. Ow. Yeah, I'll just do this. There you go. This will be an easier way to target them. Well, I guess this is going to be our life for a little bit, at least. They're going to deal 3 damage to us every single time, so there you go. Yeah, whatever. Let's just keep going. Bugger it. Yeah, so we're just gonna spend a whole bunch of turns just spamming this, I guess. Well, I guess I can speed it up by using mana. Yeah, let's do that. We'll just whittle this guy down. we go. Here we go. Almost there, just gotta deal with this. Yep, there we go. Yeah, at this point it's just a slugfest. There we go. Yeah, at this point, we can just send a one more ray here, and then we should be good. There we go. Alright, let's see if we get a kill. No, but we're close. At this point, we can just let the minions handle it. There you go, that's one gargoyle, and now we just got the other, and then we'll get a whole bunch of experience for our troubles. Okay. And done. There we go. A long-winded battle, but one that we can easily recover from. There we go. We get 30k experience, I believe, so there you go. An additional boost to be sure. Alright, we get a whole bunch of levels as per the benefit. We're going to go with Zealous Students. Gives us more experience and an additional feat at 20th level. We are going to go for Fireball, I guess. That's just a staple for us. Alright, there we go. Can we assign a general? No, we need to wait another day and 10 hours. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Last Forces. Requires 20k gems. As events of the Whirlwind take an even more dramatic turn, as the Crusaders spill more of their blood, people of Galarian come to understand how high the stakes truly are. When war reaches its crucial moment, the commander can issue a final call for recruits, and everyone capable of holding a weapon will answer it. But I must be wise when choosing the day and hour of such an appeal. But, yeah. Not something I want to be using until I am certain it is the end of the end. And by golly god, is it not. How's recruitment looking? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Well, we're done our journey there, so now we just keep going. Anything that we need to worry about here? Not really. Yep. Just keep going. See, we can assign a general now. Let's see. For offensive B, we're going to assign Chief Agaboya. Alright. So for defensive A, we are going to assign... Who? Let's assign Magister Pickwell, I guess. And then for defensive B, we shall assign Setsuna Shai. There we go. Our mage units have been deployed. We're going to move over to offensive B here. Let's see. Can we handle the debuff fortification? I think we can. So I'm going to save here and attempt that. Even though I may be level 5, I know for a fact that Agaboya has a immense amount of ability with combat casting to really nuke somebody. And in this case, we'll use it to completely eviscerate our enemies, like this. Activate an all-out attack against the Plagued Mastodons. There we go. Total defense. We will now burst these zombies with so much damage that they won't be able to retaliate. Reduce their numbers completely. Okay, we will fireball here. Okay, block. Block. Okay, that's good. I was a little worried about the damage that we would suffer, but thankfully that isn't the case for us. Alright, Aura of an Onslaught. And, well, one more ray and we're good. The rest can easily handle the damage here. Okay, I lose a little bit of wounded, but that's fine. We've got plenty enough hospice that we can actually handle the recovery there. There we go. We get ourselves a new tactical spot. The Crusaders are not the only ones fighting against the world. We get a clan of individuals here. But the biggest thing is obviously the new outpost that we get. As for who we're going to target next, let's see. Bandits and Raiders. Not a fan of the Bandits specifically, because they're a ranged unit. Then again, this demon army isn't any better, is it? But they do drop a Ring of Chaos as a reward if we do go against them. Let's save for now. Get that. There we go. This should help. I do believe this is technically a plus 10 for us, so no reason to not take it, right? Okay, witches are probably the most nasty of the group. But Fireball will definitely help us here. So, lay waste to them. Okay, we're going to aim for a ranged attack here. There we go. Okay, we will lay down another Scorching Ray. All-out attack for an insane amount of damage. Because I know there's no point in holding back, we're just going to strike at them while the irons are hot. Okay, that's something. Well, I guess I do this then. There. Done. Before our headhunters could actually suffer any negatives, we managed to do that quite quickly, which is good. Alright, we get a Ring of Chaos. Whenever you... This grants you 4 deflection bonus to AC and a continuous freedom movement effect. But only chaotic characters can equip it. So that's a nice little addition. We did manage to get Chief Agaboya leveled up, so that's good. As for choices, we're gonna go with... Bear's Endurance is tempting, but we're gonna go with Good Hope. And I guess we go for the Demon Horses next. I'm confident I can actually beat them. I'm very confident, even, I dare say. One well-placed Fireball. Later. There we go. We go with an all-out attack. I can guarantee the 41 group to die. There we go. I can also guarantee the 32 group to die because of the morale bonus there. There we go. And with the boost, there we go. Easy peasy. That's yet another enemy. Cleaved in twine. Alright. Energy points 100. Nice. Let's manage the camp of the Mammoth Wards now. Okay, let's see. What are we going to build? I guess the Garrison Hall of Champions is probably ideal. Well, no. I should probably go with the standard stuff. So, Supply Center. Inn. Then we need to decide on what else we go for. Citadel will increase the defense here. Watchtower would increase our attack AC and whatnot. I'm gonna go for archery range and spellcaster lodge here. For this particular court, anyways. I will probably get rid of 4 hospitals in our main base here, actually, while I'm at it. So that way I can make room for the Champions Hall, which will allow us some seriously potent units. So we're going to sell these. This will give us the chance to actually produce what we need. Main Hall of Champions, so we need 2,250. So... buy that, that's gonna get us... okay, 40 more, and there we go. That gets us the Main Hall of Champions, which gets us the Hardened Veterans, Knights of Ozim, Arcanists, Dragon Slayers, Shifters, Blood Ragers, and Honor Guard. I'm probably going to go for Arcanists, but anything goes, really, right? I'll have to think about who I choose to bring into the fold, but oh, I should probably actually fill in those other 2 slots. I'm probably gonna build those as hospitals, I guess. But I'll worry about that later. For now, let's go to Canopus and let's get that sorted, right? Here we go. Let's go into Canopus. Let's go deal with the whole situation that they're looking in. Take 4 hours for us to get there, that's fine. I'm immune to exhausted as well, so that's fun. One of the benefits of being a barbarian, I dare say, just being immune to exhaustion is wild. Alright. Yep, we're entering Canopus. Here we go. Okay, we'll save here. Let's go talk with Hal. Arueshalae breathes deeply and smiles. Many dragons can't stand the smell of cities. It's like the stench of the streets and the pollution in the air, but for me, it's the smell of history in the making. Look at these people. Their lives are fleeting, but each of them have hopes and dreams for the future. They may seem insignificant, like small drops of water, but together, they're an unstoppable force, a tidal wave that crushes everything in its path. What do I need to learn to become a true dragon? I will teach you as I taught young Terendelev and her good friend Silveros. You must learn to trust your heart, not just your mind. You must look past the surface and see the truth of every situation. You will learn humility, patience, and the importance of acting selflessly. I want you to learn how to serve others. Look for those in need of help, and Do anything they ask of you. What if they do ask me to do something dangerous? Listen to your heart. It is easier to reject the call for help than it is to answer it. It is up to you to decide what is right. I trust your wisdom. You must trust yourself. Why did you choose to teach me here, in the town of Canabras? This square reminds me of many things. Once, I bought 2 young silver dragons here, Durendalev and Silveros. They were just getting to know the world around them. This was the first city they visited. Just 2 silly children, not yet accustomed to their human forms. Alright. Later, when Durendalev became the guardian of Canabras, she spent a lot of time here in the square. He played with the children, talked to the adults, assisted those who needed help, and offered guidance to those seeking counsel. It made her feel like she was part of the city. She lived in harmony with all the city's inhabitants, and spending time with them gave her so much joy. And what are you going to teach me? Humility, understanding kindness. Every good deed has its price. The time and energy must be expended to accomplish it. Dragons are blessed with the ability of time and energy, but many of them hoard the minutes of their life like misers. They are stingy with their time, and believe that only great deeds are worthy of notice. However, gold dragons know better. Every life is priceless, and every fate is unique. When you learn this, your heart will be open to the truth. What happened to Severos? The corruption did not destroy Durendalev, but it got the better of him. My apologies. It still pains me to speak of this. Let us discuss something else. I'm ready to begin. Very well then. Here's your first lesson. Seek out the weak and defenseless. Look for those who are behest with confusion and dismay. Find those who are lonely and vulnerable. Those who need your help the most. Don't try to help everyone yet. 3 souls should be enough for now. Very well. I guess we can talk with her first. You see a woman in a clean but worn dress. She looks like she's about to cry. Her eyes are red and puffy. The outline of her dress hints at the bulging belly of an expectant mother. Yes? What do you want? You need any help? The woman eyes you wearily. Well, maybe I do. My husband told me to forget it, but I can't. It's a bit embarrassing, but since you asked. I want cheese so badly, I could scream. I don't want the normal cheese you can buy on any street corner. I'm craving a special kind of cheese. Cheese my grandfather used to give me. The cheese is made from mare's milk, and it has a bluish-green mold. They used to make it in Sarkoris before, well, destroyed. I could eat a whole wheel of this stuff, but all I want is a single piece, just the smallest taste. The woman pats her abdomen lovingly. Then we'd be happy, but you can probably only find it in Dresden. Maybe there's some lying around in a tavern there somewhere? I'll find the cheese you want. Thank you. No matter how many times I ask, my husband refuses to help. He's busy, you see. I see. Okay, so that's 1. So yeah, you basically have to go around and help people quite a bit. A disheveled old man peers at you nearsightedly. You seem feisty enough. All adventurous. Exactly the kind of gentleman I need. Are you in need of my help? Not just me. This is a matter of great importance for the entire academic community of Galarian. Listen carefully. My good friend and old rival, Master Orivo, believes himself to be a philosopher of the highest order. An expert of all forms written material. Last Moon Day, over a mug of strong ale, brought by yours truly, mind you, he had the nerve to claim that Ulster of Cheliax did not know how many angels could fit in a single ray of the sun. Can you imagine? Almaster of Cheliax was the one who first posed this question and discovered its answer. A 5-year-old would know this, but no. Orivo, the old fool, demands proof. The only proof in existence was stolen by Baphomite a long time ago. You hope their demon lord at least recognized the treasure he'd been given instead of using it to wipe his buttocks. Please, bring back the book. If Orivo prevails, I'll leave Canabras forever. Because a city where such foolishness holds sway is in no place for a true scholar. Alright, fine, I'll bring you the book. Splendid. You can search for it right under Baphomet's nose, in the interludable prison. Such an important book would no doubt be kept in the prison warden's chamber. I don't have anything to give you in payment, but the pursuit of knowledge is its own route. I see. Alright, that's another quest. So, this is going to be turning into something a lot bigger, it seems. Kind of annoying, but it's going to take time no matter what we do. The little girl sniffles loudly and wipes away tears. My mom told me not to speak with strangers. You look upset. Is there anything I can do to help? Help me? Well, it's my birthday and I want a flower crown. The very best flower crown. I want magical angel blooms, just like in the fairy tale. My mom told me the story. An angel cried because evil demons took over Iz, and angel blooms grew from his tears. I want those flowers for my crown. Alright. I'll bring you these magical angel bloom flowers. Hooray! They say that angel bloom grows near Iz, but it's really scary there. If you don't want to be scared, just close your eyes and run really fast. That's what I always do. Okay. Looks like I have quite the journey ahead of me, huh? Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get all this done, but it's gonna... Unfortunately, this is just the reality of it. We have to get it done this way. Alright. So, yeah. So we need to go to the fringes of Iz. We need to go to Baphomet's interludable? Interludable. I'm just gonna call it that. Prison. But yeah, we need to go there, grab that, and then the lady in distress needs cheese from the Dresden's taverns. I don't think I need to say this, but yeah. Not exactly the most invigorating choices, but hey, it's all on the way with stuff that we have to do anyway, so it's not like it's a huge ordeal. I'm just glad I'm immune to exhaustion. This just makes my life 100 times easier for when it comes to dealing with quests. But yeah. Now, at this point, we've got to handle the tasks available to us. I guess we can solve the puzzles now, but we'd still need stuff anyways, and even then, we need to deal with the closed portal. We've got a lot to do, to say the least. And hey, we've got to find Queen Galfrey as well, so that's another thing. hopefully we'll be able to find a fort during all this. Hold on, let's see what the fort has to offer here. We've got another Outpost to Bastion perk here. One fort of the outpost level with at least 3 of the 4 construction slots filled can be upgraded. Can't enact this, unfortunately, but we've got options available to us. Okay, let's close this. Focus on the campaign, I guess. Okay, we've got her. I guess we can focus on this demon army here. And we've got to clear out some other areas anyway, so... We're gonna save, just in case. But, yeah, I'm gonna send the offensive army here. We can't recruit anybody right now, so we'll just have to make do with what we got right now, but we'll just charge them into this and go from there. Okay, let's see. Let's deal with the Scary, but first we're gonna use a explosion here. Here we go. Can't really do an attack there. Summon a pair of hounds here. Okay. Let's deal with, not too worried about the Marilith at the moment. I should probably deal with the Drachmi here first. There we go. Ow. Okay. Ow. Okay, that's some pain. Oh god. First we'll heal you. Okay. From the swarm, I guess. Ow. Alright, that's the load. It's a good thing I saved when I did. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll be able to handle that just yet. Not with the units I have right now. I just need more minions to fill up the slots. I guess I can quickly search for more units here. It's expensive, though. Yeah, there's no reason to get more. What I can do, though, is, let's see. Let's get rid of the Houndmasters, because while I do like the Houndmasters, I think the Marksmen are way better. Okay, yeah, we'll leave that alone. Defensive army here. Leave as. Alright, let's go. So, the easiest thing that we can do is probably do party teleportation. Chili Creek takes a day and 15 hours. Let's teleport back to Dresden. And there's somebody on the road. From us teleporting, I guess. Brothers, sisters, I'm having a vision. I see him, I see the commander. One of the disciples of the Holy Martyr. There he is, standing before me as if he were alive. A dirty, exhausted fighter is in rusted armor, jabs his finger at you, staring at you so intently that his eyes seem to almost bulge out their sockets. Hey, Toil, look over there, it's definitely him. Yes, it's the commander. I swear by the holy tears of the Holy Martyr, it really is him. Tetra, the bricklayer who once stormed into your room to tell you Ember had been abducted, looks at you in awe. Don't break a cute... Oh, I see him too. Where is the martyr herself? The heavy-set tiefling woman with broken horns and a convict brand on her cheek takes a hesitant step towards you. Does it seem like a vision? Hey, are you alive over there? Give us a sign. I'm not a vision. I'm alive. The knight stares at you, obviously afraid to come any closer. Doyle nods at you. Yeah, he seems real enough. We all believed Ember, the holy martyr, perished in the abyss, along with the commander and her other disciples. Half a year passed, but you're alive. What happened to the preacher? She's still alive. Where are you going? We're going to the unholy altar of Baphomet, the one shattered by the tears of our Ember, the righteousness. The surviving Templars, led by the demon Thaskrod, decided it was time to repair it and start offering up sacrifices again since she was no longer here. They started with our former cultists. They kept them captive and killed them one by one. We don't abandon our own people. We're going to free them and shatter the altar to dust while we're at it, along with the demon and his minions. I won't lie to you, Commander. We could really use some help. We have no time to gather reinforcements. Every hour we delay could mean a death sentence to one of our brothers and sisters. If you and the preacher decide to help us, we'll be grateful till our end of days. If not, well, we'll somehow have to handle this on our own. If you decide to help us after all, remember to bring Ember with you. The demons will run as soon as they see her. Who are you? We call ourselves the Redeemed Brotherhood. Who we are... The short answer is we're all scum. Convicts, deserters, looters, even a few former cultists. Those who heard our Saint Ember preaching and decided it wasn't too late to do something better with our lives than throwing them into the abyss. Not all of us were lucky enough to see her in the flesh, of course. But those who heard her sermons passed her word onto others. We even collected her teachings and turned them into a book. Our thinking was, through Ember herself, though Ember herself may be gone, we all thought she was gone. Her words would live on. They continued to spread and serve those who were lost. Once there were enough of us, we had the strength to fight back. So that's what we do now. We fight them everywhere we meet them. We didn't go to the Queen. We decided something should stay and keep an eye on the city and the surrounding area. Turns out we did the right thing since we met you here. And why are you calling Ember the Holy Martyr? Everyone knows Ember perished in the Abyss along with the Commander and her other disciples, and thus became a martyr. Well, so everyone thought until today. What do you mean, disciple? Since when am I just her disciple? Aren't you? You traveled in her party, listened to her preaching, fought evil at her side. What happened to your horns? I broke them off. I'm human, not a demon. No matter what they say, I am human. It looks sharp to me. Were you called a demon because you were a tiefling? Being a tiefling is only half the problem. The real problem is this. The more evil you do in your life, the less good is expected of you. If you stole yesterday, you will also steal tomorrow. Isn't that fair? But if everyone treats you like garbage, all you can ever be is garbage. What other choice do you have? And if a thief has horns under the head, well, everyone clearly knows what that means. They're a demon. What else could they be? I used to rob and kill, got convicted, sentenced to hard labor, escaped and start over. I thought there was no other path for me. If honest people refuse to accept me, I don't owe them anything. I've done too much evil to try and repent. I've lived like a demon in the abyss, nothing but evil in my past and my future. Then I ran into these guys. I heard them praying in the demon's salvation. Well, at first I laughed, and it hit me. What if I really do have a choice? What if there's something else in life beyond this never-ending nightmare? Look to those who'd seen Ember in the flesh, listened to them recite her sermons from memory. Then I broke off my horns. With that, I broke away from my former life. What are you doing here, though, Tirta? You have spared me before, though I deserved nothing but death. After that, I vowed to dedicate the life you gave me to spread the teachings of our little preacher among the people. Fortunately, I was not alone. Go. I wish you luck in the battle. I'll come to aid. Thank you, Commander. With both you and Ember, the righteous on our side, we cannot lose. Okay, even more chaos going on, huh? Anything worth snagging here? I don't think there would be, but never hurts to check. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing to see. Alright, let's go. Alright. Let's enter, and we're going to go to the Half Measure Tavern. This is where one of the 3 quests are that we can complete. I'm not sure whether we need a rush with it or not. The cheese, that is. But we'll have to see. If it does require us to run back over there really quick, then we'll just have to do it right then. If not, well, there you go. Wheel of moldy cheese. Wheel of hard cheese. Here we go, a wheel of blue cheese. Branded with the image of a mare galloping beneath 3 stars. Anything in here? Nope. I need to find some old Sarkovian blue cheese. Do you have any in the tavern? Ancient? Conian? That's a tough one. After everything that's happened, I don't know what I have in stock, but were I to search for it, I'd check the labels first. Sarkorian cheeses were made with mare's milk, so the label probably has horses on them. Alright. It doesn't appear that there's anything else beyond this, so yeah, that's that. What are we at current stats? Ooh. Yeah, the moment we lost Azata is the moment we lost a lot of stuff. We're now rocking only a 66 AC, which in of its own right is decent, but it's not going to carry us through the end of the game. It's one of the worries I was hoping to avoid, but I think we'll just have to pray that we've got enough to handle it. There are ways to overcome this issue, though. I mean, we do get Righteous Might and Divine Power, I suppose, so there is some merits going on. But we got a journey ahead of us, that's for sure. Just wondering if there is any means of AC beyond just haste. I mean, I guess there is protection from Malign and Communal, but that doesn't really help us here, does it? Yeah. I guess maybe our Mythic Path can potentially increase it a little bit, but... Yeah. Not by much. If you have less ranks in a skill than your mythic rank, you gain bonus up to that number. Okay. So, once I do get the perfect mind ability, I will be able to just remove all ranks in skills until I get a scaling amount for that. That'll be nice. Of course, I got Dragon Feats here, huh? Not sure what that's going to do for me, but sure. But yeah, I'm in a bit of a predicament for AC at the very least. So I'm going to need to find ways to increase that AC a little bit more. Then again, I don't have Mage Armor on, so that's probably the thing that's stopping me from being even better. Yeah, because I get a 12. Okay, so I'm not actually that bad off. With a extra 12 AC with Mage Armor, I should be able to bring it up to 78, which is perfectly good. I don't know why I was worried. I thought I was in a situation where this could go really bad. But I guess I wasn't, so that's good. Alright, well, I digress. It seems like we can just keep hold of the cheese for as long as possible. I don't think there is anything involving any expiry dates for that cheese, so... Yeah, mare galloping beneath 3 stars, so blue cheese. Oh. Hold on. Ember. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. You have followers now. They live according to your preaching and call you Saint Ember. Ember the Righteous. And they call you themselves the Redeemed Brotherhood. Did my words help someone? I'm glad. How could I be a saint, though? I'm an ordinary girl. I said very simple things. Things everyone knows. The Redeemed are now fighting demons at Baphomet's altar. They hope you will come to their aid. Of course I'll come. What did you expect? Let's go there now. We won't be going there immediately, but we will teleport Ember when it comes relevant. But I digress. Let's exit out. And decide where we need to go next. Because there's a lot of places we gotta go. Okay, so we have the cheese. Now I just need to decide where we go next, because we won't be able to teleport for a day. I suppose I could send defensive here. I'm gonna dabble with this really quickly before I go anywhere. So let's go down here. Let's challenge it with our weak-ass army here, with our defensive unit. See how we fare. I'm curious. And that nearly wiped everybody out, huh? Oh, you're really weak, huh? Okay, never mind. Okay, so I just ended up choosing the worst person for the defensive army on the southern ends. Huh. That's unfortunate. That's fine, though. At the moment, we don't need to really combat anybody. I guess we'll go to the Chili Creek first. That'll be our next target here. Oh, seems like we got other things here. Business acumen. A scouting party was captured by a succubus who introduced herself as a priestess of Nocticula. She did not harm the soldiers and merely asked them to deliver a message. The demon is offering the commander a deal. She enjoys experimenting, and she's asking to be sent demons and mortals for research and play. What should be done with her? We can either accept this, and it's a repeatable decree that gives us 5,000 finance points. We can send troops after the succubus, and by doing so, we get 100 energy points. Or we can introduce the succubus to the thieflings, which creates a deal with the thieflings. Our finance points income increases by 200, and material point income increases by 5. Let's introduce the succubus to the thieflings. Woljif ordered the demon a chance to move on to one of the thieflings' hideouts in Mendev. The succubus will be able to perform her experiments in the well-hidden refuge, and the thieflings will find a way to gain something from such a curious rumor. And they will be sure to thank the commander for it. Okay, I don't think there's anything here. But having the increase in resources is certainly welcome. There's so many of these diplomacy edicts. It's crazy. Alright, well, that resolves that, then. We'll keep going over to the Chili Creek here. We failed to sneak past enemies, which is kind of, well, not too surprising because we're a dragon, but I digress. Yeah. Okay, ghouls and ghoul stalkers. Well, that was easy. There's only the two, huh? I was expecting a little bit more. But 180 experience for that, not that bad of an outcome. Okay, no secret treasures, but that's to be expected when it comes to traveling here. All good. Okay. Hey, recruitment's restored now. 62. There we go. Alright, let's see. Offensive B has the Church Guards, Cursors, and Axe Hunters. So... this guy, and this guy. Axe Hunters. And the Houndmasters will go to defensive A. Okay, that will increase the forces down south here, at least. We'll send Crusader Army 5 over here. Okay, sorcerers, champions, spearmen, duelists, and rogues. Definitely gonna want sorcerers in bulk if we can. I could technically recruit more. Having 40 wouldn't hurt. Yeah, so Houndmasters and champions. I'll recruit the champions here. Here we go. Recruit as many as I can here. Yep, so this army will keep going. See, anything else I want to recruit? I guess we should recruit some spearmen, duelists, and whatnot. Duelists seem to be stronger. Okay, there we go. We technically can have one more army, so I guess duelist wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have duelist join the fray here. There we go. Oh, we can't have them actually directly join until we have them under a command. Okay, combat, here we go. Okay, come on. And before we let those guys join, we're going to save here. Under here, we're going to deal with this demon army here. And then we will merge the groups together. There we go. Okay. We're going to target these guys. There we go. Deal with these guys. And we'll just throw a ray here. Boom. Done. That was easy. The power of having a very powerful ranged unit. Especially with one with high initiative to boot. Easy to deal with. A group of renegades who tossed away their crusaders' oaths and bent the knees before demons fought furiously till the end. No mercy. And we get finance points for troubles. Okay, we will merge these units in. There we go. And we will just merge this individual in. There we go. All right. I can either rock the marksman, or I can rock the sorcerers, or somebody else entirely. I'm gonna go with the sorcerer. And then defensive here, or defensive A. We're just gonna bring all these units in. There we go. Not perfect, but it'll have to do. And let's see what else we've got to do here. Decrees. The deal with the thieflings. Requires 7 days to solve, but if we do succeed, we get a permanent finance point income increase and material point income increase, which is really good. Alright. But with that, we should be good to go. Close this. And we're just going to make our way all the way over to here, and then we should be good. Carcass of an unknown creature, huh? I'll have to explore that in a bit. But let's enter the Chili Creek here, and we'll probably wrap it up here. Once, of course, we see what's going on here. If anything. Alright. I am going to save and wrap it up here. We've managed to make some significant progress, I would dare say. We've managed to obviously do what we came here to do and get a whole bunch of boosts. I'm a little sad that we did lose out on the Azota stuff that allows us to scale morale bonuses. Thus meaning that the Ring of Triumphant Advance isn't as good as we could have made it. Which is a slight annoyance, but we can easily compensate with other things, so... There's no huge negative for removing the ring, so... It's a ring built for Azota, or anything that's good with morale bonuses. We just unfortunately lost that bonus because of, well, transforming. But hey, that is the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, and we just got to make do and just move on with it. Oh, thank you for the raid. Well, damn, I guess I'm gonna have to continue now. I was planning to wrap it up here, but I guess, you know what? Let's just go for another hour. Fuck it. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome. Okay. Well, shit. Alright. Fuck it. Let's just keep going then. Alright, well. We've got the Chili Creek to deal with now, so let's do it. Alright. We'll leave, well, we'll take business with us. Why not? Let's see what's going on here. Commander, the cleric is lying on the riverbank. The sand is soaked with his blood. Save Melissa. What happened to you? This village. So beautiful. So peaceful. So many good people living here, but something has been worrying me since the day I came here. I couldn't stop thinking about all the strange rituals in the grove, and all the weird conversations about firstborns before being doomed to die. I tried not to think too much about it. If the villagers were not willing to embrace the faith of Arueshalae, I didn't want to appear judgmental. I was wrong. I should have trusted my instincts. There is great evil at work in this village. When Melissa and I decided to get married, she told me that she wanted to do it under the rites of Arueshalae. I haven't asked her to do that, but she's already made up her mind. It's entirely her decision. She asked me not to tell Markle about it. We tried to keep things quiet, but he found out about it anyways. He grew more and more gloomy with each passing day. I did not understand what was going on until Melissa finally told me the truth. Something that everyone else in the village knew except for me. Locals performed their wedding rites upstream from the isle on a boat. The bridge is supposed to take off her, or the bride is supposed to take off her wreath and to set it floating down the stream. While she recites a horrible, profane oath that I do not wish to repeat. See, when she gives away her wreath, she also promises to give her firstborn to the river. Body, mind, and soul. It may not happen right away. It may take years, but in the end, the river will always take what belongs to it, and Markle is a few minutes older than Melissa. You see, the dying man whispers hoarsely. You can see the anguish in his voice. The people of Chili Creek believe that they worship the river. These rites are not druidic in nature. They are not the rituals of the Green Faith, or the cultic practices of some Maya deity. No, this malevolent force, whatever it is, has a physical presence in this world. Markle has lost his mind. His parents swore to give him to this monster, and now it has deprived him of his sanity. He took Melissa to the Isle, probably where the monster lives, and where the sacrifices to it are made. Before I do continue, I am going to do something real quick for you guys over in Kick, I believe, is where it happened. And I'm going to quickly help you guys get chatting, Kick, I believe, potentially. Is where it happened. It doesn't look like it was on Kick, so I guess it was on Twitch, which is unexpected. let's see. Let's see what's going on Twitch here. Let's go into create a dashboard here. One momento. Manage my stream here. Let's pause here. Alright, let's see about getting you guys chatting. I just need to figure this out. It's been a while. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So, for those of you who have just joined in, I have a 10-minute timer on the chatting, so you will be able to chat once we hit that 10-minute mark, which shouldn't be too long, but yeah, let's see how things go. The locals sacrifice their firstborns to the river, and the bridal wreath is part of the ritual. Not exactly. The locals are decent people. They don't kill their children with their own hands. The wreath is a sign of obedience. The parents agree that the river can take their firstborns whenever it wants. It has the right to take their bodies or their minds. It can summon them at any time and demand services from them. Sometimes the river exercises that right. There's more. Marco was the firstborn son, the older twin. When he did this to me, he wasn't himself anymore. He believes that the river took control of him. Whatever monster the locals worship had been controlling his thoughts and actions. What must I do to save Melissa? Marco took her to the pike fen. It's an isle in the middle of the river. You can see it from here. Indeed. If you look closely, you can see a small rocky isle, partially obscured by the river mist. It drove him insane. The evil that has controlled this village for all these years. It lives on the isle. Take one of the boats from the village and set her free. You need help. No, it's too late for me. I can already hear Rastal's hunting whore. My god is waiting for me. All I ask is that you save my wife. My journey through this world. The clerk can barely speak. He coughs up blood and continues weakly. My journey is over. You've been gravely injured. Who did this to you? Basically, Markle. But it's clear that something else is controlling him. Farewell, Jerknob. Rest in peace. Save her. The cleric's breath is shallow and ragged. His quivering lips go still. His eyes close, and he passes away to his god. Alrighty then. Oh. Hold on. Oh, hello, ancient water elemental. I guess let's save and deal with you, huh? Alright, so if I recall correctly, we've got to do a little bit of buffing here. Because it has been a while since I've done this, but, well, not a while, but we've got a few changes with our buffing, so we'll start with Mage Armor. That's the staple for our build. This will bring us up to a juicy 78 AC, for those of you who are aware. We can use Blur, and it does scale off our dragon levels, I do believe, because we don't really use anything beyond that. So if we go into Gold Dragon, yeah, we're given the Gold Dragon Blur, which is nice. So yeah, if we go with Blur, we can use that. That's going to last a minute level, which is 16 minutes for us, specifically. We can use Heroism to give ourselves a 4 morale bonus, or we can go for the higher bonus if we're willing to spend the time on it. Considering the fact that we've got so much time, there's no reason to not. We'll activate Life Bubble here. We've got plenty of Diamond Dust, so we can use True Seeing Communal here. We can use Greater Heroism here. and Foresight, which will give us an additional 2 insight bonus to AC and Reflex. There we go. That's going to bring us up to a juicy 80 AC. Not including the bonuses from fighting defensively or combat expertise. We'll turn off combat expertise because we don't need it right now. But if we want to, we can buff up as needed. And hey, we've also got Pearls of Power if we ever want to cast any spells prematurely. We've got prep basically available to us at all times. I guess I can use Divine Power to start with. I shouldn't need this. But we can use this if we wish to get a DR... If we want an additional DR10 to evil or good. Actually, hold on. Actually curious, let's see. Your size modifier for AC and attacks changes as appropriate to your new size category. Change your speed. Okay. So there's no real difference in this change. We don't really need to buff up anything else beyond what we've done thus far. Because we should be plenty strong without any big changes right now. And technically we do have a +2 cast level as well, so it actually lasts us 18 minutes because we... Yeah, 18 minutes because of what we got. And we're not even including the mutagen bonuses, actually. So let me polymorph out here. Down to mutagen of dexterity. And you know what? Just because we can, we will use a shield spell. Because I'm feeling especially spicy when it comes to AC here. But we're really, really ridiculous on stats now. Alright, let's just charge in and go after this guy. Alright. Pretty simple stuff. I'll move Bismuth back so we can focus on our own attacks. I guess we could just use the Gold Dragon Breath. There's no reason to not. Yeah, that's a juicy amount of damage. Damn. And GG. An easy foe, to say the least. And for those of you who aren't aware of what difficulty I'm playing on, just so I figure I'd share. Let's go into options. We are playing on hard difficulty. I did want to play unfair difficulty starting out, but unfortunately I just didn't have the power. Yes, I am doing a solo run. I have allowed the use of pets, but beyond that, anything I do is just solo. Exceptions to this rule are obviously doing companion quests, but I explicitly move them out of the way of combat and focus solely on just using my main character. This way, it's as fair as possible without having to rely on anything beyond just, you know, what I currently have. But, yeah, any combat that I do with pets is, like, subpar anyways. I try not to optimize them for obvious reasons. The most they're gonna do is just act as sponges for attacks. And even then, that's out of my control, so... yeah. But regardless, most of the enemies tend to focus on the main character anyways, so... they usually come in, do jack all, and then we're basically good. I'm gonna see if I can't get all three of them. If I 5-foot step back, I probably can't get them all. Yep. There we go. But yeah, no, the Gold Dragon's path certainly has the best advantages when it comes to playing solo. Simply because the leveling and how I've done it. Well, I should probably explain also how leveling is done. So, you'll probably notice that I have an absurdly high level. That is intentional. Oh, it's up at 93 AC. Anyways. This is intentionally done, so it makes it a little easier on me. It's not like a completely, core run. This is the only thing that I've done differently. Did I kill Darren early for EXP? I have not, no. There is potential for Darren to actually be used as a means to get more AC, but at this point, I kind of want to play to the morale aspect of things, so I gotta play to the compassion of the Compassion Dragon, so that's what I'm gonna be going for. But, I tend to keep all followers alive, so that way everybody can experience the stories here and there. So, yeah. I haven't actually killed... Well, we are on Chapter 5. I haven't gotten to the point where I killed Darren yet, though. Well, the chance to get Darren killed anyways. But we'll get to that when we get to that. That's a thing for entirely later on. Okay, so we can sail to the island, or we can just do a quick explore round. I see no reason where we can't explore around, see if there's anything going on. I don't think there is anything worth noting, aside from sailing to the island. I'm gonna do a quick peer around. Man, this village is, pretty wacky. I'm gonna do a quick peer around to see if there's anything, worth note. Oh, there is a lot of water elementals, though. I guess that's, what we're gonna have to deal with, then. Alrighty. Oh, there's also a Elder Air Elemental as well. Interesting. Okay, with that, we can 5 foot. Yep. It's easy. It does seem like elementals are reigning supreme around here, though. We should be able to get a level from our next foe around here, though. So that'll be fun. Charge in. There we go. Okay, move business back. And off we go with 3 elementals. We're gonna 5 foot here. We'll do a fire breath here. This will affect everybody respectively, I guess. Oh, there we go. Foot back, breath weapon, dupe them completely with 196 damage. That's ridiculous. But yeah, for those of you who have seen my earlier streams, you'll realize that the damage has scaled up quite significantly. Mainly due to the dragon breath, though, which is pretty self-explanatory why it's doing that much. Anything over here? Don't look like it. Okay. That's basically all of them dealt with then. So now, all we gotta do is just go to a boat and off to we go. We should save here beforehand, though, because there are dangers to be had here. Alright. What is more dangerous? The unpredictability of nature, or the hostile tensions of another? The malevolent force hiding on the isle is its wild, volatile, and ruthless as the natural world. But it also has a cunning intelligence, a devious and vindictive desire to keep away unwanted visitors. As soon as the commander reaches for the oars, the water around the boat turns into a thick sheet of ice that freezes the vessel in place. What will the commander do now? We can either break the boat, jump to a nearby boat, or avoid the hostile magic and watchful gaze of this unseen entity. We're gonna break the ice with, we're strong enough to do it, so we're gonna break the ice with our weapon. Old ice is strong, but claws are stronger. Or the dragon claws are stronger. After a good deal of slashing and hacking, the boat is finally free from its icy shackles. The commander sets off for the shore of the small rocky isle. The journey does not go unnoticed. It seems that someone on the isle does not like uninvited guests. Suddenly, the mist that rises from the surface of the river thickens into a dense cloud of fog. It blinds the commander and obscures his surroundings. Where's the shore? Where is the isle? The fog is so thick the commander can't even see the oar he's holding in his hands. What will commander do now that he's blinded by fog? Well, we're best at perception, but let's see. We can either close our eyes and navigate by sight. We can dip a hand into the water and pay close attention to currents and follow the current. Or we can try and steer the boat out of the fog cloud. I'm going to close my eyes. It's time to navigate by sound rather than sight. The sound of the running water, the splash of a fish, the wind rustling through the branches of the forest, the sound of a bird chirping on a shore far away. All of these sounds paint a picture in the commander's mind that no fog can hide. A light breeze slowly begins to dissipate the cloud of fog. The boat is headed straight towards the island. It will not be long before the commander reaches the black rocky shore of the Pikefin. The rocky isle is desolate and bare. Blue-gray lichen and a few sparse straggling weeds are all that survive on its black rocky shore. Further inland, the entrance to a cave gapes open like a toothless mouth. Suddenly, a violent gust of wind sweeps out from the entrance of the cave toward the river. The water, which was calm only moments ago, begins to swell into massive, foaming waves that threaten to smash the boat into the boulders along the coast. How will the commander reach the shore? I can either call out to the unseen force and demand to be allowed inside. I could throw the anchor towards the coast. Or I could steer the boat through the waves. I'm going to intimidate yeah, words. I'm going to intimidate the unseen force. Basically yell at the air. Okay. The commander's intimidating presence seems to frighten the storm into submission. The wind grows calm and the waves subside. I know, right? God. And to think it worked, no less. He steers the boat down the river towards the isle, and disembarks without any further complications. It is hard to believe that only moments ago, this calm, lazy river was a maelstrom of raging waves and rushing currents. The air is still and peaceful. The howling gales and roaring winds have completely subsided. The isle looks calm, but so did the river. Looks can be deceiving. The lichen-covered black boulders along the shore do not look like they've ever been disturbed. It would be easy to assume the isle is uninhabited. There are no bones or traces of any rituals. But after moving further inland, the commander sees Markel's boat. It has been carefully pulled up to the shore beyond the reach of the waves. Noises can be heard from within the cave ahead. There's a shrill, angry voice, followed by the sound of a woman's scream. Alright. With that, let's explore. Let's see what this island has in store for us. Got a whole bunch of traps, to say the least, so we're just going to take our time disarming each and every single one. Okay, yet another trap. Got some loot here. Yeah, another trap. So many traps. But hey, each one gives experience, so there's merit to it. We also got to disarm this one. Each one gives 1,440 experience, give or take some. But each one will give us a nice juicy amount that will help us along the way. There we go. Yet another trap. Good gravy. I'll just have Stein go around. There we go. And I believe we should save here. And let me check my buffs to see what we've got available right now. Heroism's still up, so that's good. We're probably going to need to activate Haste, Divine Power, and Righteous Might in a bit. Yeah, we need to activate it now, so let's do this. We'll move Bismuth out of the way prematurely, and let's buff up here. Okay. Do Haste. Divine Might, and Righteous Might. There we go. That will give us a nice juicy amount of boosts. And we're brought up to 67 to his, which is insane. Alright, well, I guess we can also perform the shield spell as well while we're at it. There we go. That's going to bring us up to a juicy 88 AC, not including all the other buffs that we're getting. And yeah, let's engage. The cave is cold and dark. The ground is covered in fog. The icy current of air flows towards you from the depths of the cave. Water drips from the ceiling, and dim lanterns cast grotesque shadows on the walls. All those years, we've been worshipping the three of you. All of our prayers to the icy rill. All of our sacrifices. Gods and our children. It's been you the whole time? Melissa is huddled in the corner, clasping a withered wreath of grass and flowers to her chest. She looks like she's been crying. Standing in front of her are the three horrifying old hags. Marco sits at their feet like a faithful dog.
And what's wrong with us, child?
The old woman's skin is even whiter than her hair, and her breath hangs in the air like an icy mist. Her voice is kind, but her gentle words lack sincerity. Beneath her friendly exterior, she is cold and ruthless as ice.
We did not wish to bring any harm to you or your brother, but unfortunately, you have not given us what we owed. Deliver to the river what's rightfully hers, and both of you can leave in peace. You're too soft, Laxivia.
This hag's voice sounds like the roar of the wind during a storm. Her skin is covered in spidery blue veins, and her eyes flash blue like lightning.
Do what you're told, lass. Hand over that wreath, or face the consequences. You won't escape us. You can't run. You can run, but you can't hide from old Latinda. Loteria, Lavaxia, my sisters, do you hear me? You know what is destined to happen must happen.
This old woman speaks in a whisper.
Her blind eyes are
As cloudy as the fog of the river. But she turns and points her finger at you resolutely.
Look who arrived. This is the one whose face was revealed to us in the dark waters. You arrived already? Well, that's a surprise.
The old woman chuckles approvingly.
You dislike uninvited guests. But you are clearly strong, agile, and smart. We appreciate those qualities in a person. Very well. Since you're here, you might as well come in.
Melissa, are you alright?
Commander, still be praised. Those things drove Marco crazy. It made him kill my husband. I don't understand what they want. Please, save us. Say you praise the old stag now. Grateful child. Who has kept you fed and protected you from every danger? Did your mother worship the old hunter? How about your grandmother? Or her grandmother before her? Did they offer him praise? I think not.
The hag shakes her horsely head in disapproval. Markle, what's wrong with you? Oxivia reaches down to give a man at her feet a pat on the head.
He's absolutely fine. He's a good boy, an obedient boy. He respects his elders, never talks back, and has respect for his mother, River. Isn't that so?
Markle's face is contorted in pain. You can see the desperation in his eyes as he struggles against a power that has seized control over his mind.
Help me. My sister. From me. The river will take. The river always takes what belongs to her.
Who are you?
Who are we? Perhaps we are the waves on the river. Or the fish in the deep. Perhaps we are the mist on the water. Solid ice or a raging storm? Why do you ask the questions when you already know the answer?
Latinda's eyes stare blindly off into the distance.
We already met between the two shores. My sister is wise, but she likes to speak in riddles.
Oxivia's icy blue lips curl into an amicable smile.
We are the three maidens of the river, generous to those on the water, and revered by those on the land. We fill nets with fish. We keep the filth of the abyss away from our people. And we ask for very little in exchange. Grateful mortals.
Lorinda stomps her feet.
We do everything for them. And what do they get in return? Nothing. Instead of being thankful for our protection, these ingrates have started praying to some old bowman.
So you've been deceiving the villagers. They think that they worship the river. They have no clue that they're actually offering sacrifices to three hags.
Is it deceit? They pray to the water. Are we not the embodiment of the river? They make sacrifices. Do we not accept them? And when they ask for help, do we not help? There's gratitude for you, mortals. We stay awake all night out of the concern for their well-being. We fend off demons so they can feel safe. But instead of appreciating our efforts, they call us liars. If it was up to me, I'd make you...
The hag shakes her fist.
You shouldn't insult us like that. We find your accusations offensive. We are not mortal tricksters pretending to be gods. We are one with the river. The villagers have agreed to pay the price for our help. We offered them a fair bargain.
The hag glares at Melissa coldly.
This stupid girl decides to cheat us. If anyone here has fallen victim to deception, it's us.
What is going on here?
I don't know. They did something to Markle. They made him kill Jurgena. And then they ordered him to bring me here. Now they want... We don't want much, child. Just your wedding wreath. Give it to us and the two of you can leave in peace. After all, we have protected you from all kinds of calamities. We have provided your village with food. Don't we deserve your respect and gratitude for our gifts? Will you begrudge us in the one thing we ask of you? Why do you need it? You killed my husband. I'm a widow now. Why do you need my wedding wreath?
You recall Jurgena's words. When the villagers cast away their wreaths, they promised to give their firstborns to the river. Why would the hags want a widow to complete this ritual? There can only be one answer. Melissa doesn't know it yet, but she must be pregnant with her firstborn child. What did you do to Merkel? How have you managed to take control of his mind?
How does the river control a leaf that falls into its stream? How does the sky control the fog that rolls off the water? We didn't do anything. We didn't have to. He's a firstborn. That means he belongs to us. In fact, he was promised to us before he was born. We kept him alive because we thought he might be proved you might prove useful to us. And in fact, we were right. The river is patient. She does not need to hurry. She can take what belongs to her whenever she wants. That's right. It belonged to us before he was even born. He'll do whatever we tell him to do.
The window shakes with laughter. Alright, well, let's go with the diplomacy option. Markham, resist them. Don't let them control you. You must be strong for your sister.
Sister. My little sister, I won't let them... Wait. What's going on? You're trying to rebel against us, boy. Don't forget you will belong to us for as long as you live. You cannot get rid of us, no matter how hard you try. We just have to say the word. You will be under our control.
Marco grabs a stone from the cave floor and attacks the hag. You hear a disgruntling crunching sound as Marco smashes the rock into the hag's arm. The hag shrieks and lashes out at the man, dealing him a powerful blow that causes him to fall onto the floor unconscious.
Kill them, sisters! No one leaves this place alive!
Alright. Well, let's do this. We're moving close. There we go. We'll move business out of the way, and now it's time for the hags to go. Okay, they're going to start summoning. We are immune to fear, so we don't have to worry too much about that being an issue. But yeah, we're going to have to worry about a few dangers here. But something about us that I've neglected to mention, which is good for us, we're immune to fire, acid, and cold. We've still got some electricity resistance that we gotta cover, but however, we can overcome that by selecting the Bronze Dragon aspect. Because the Bronze Dragon aspect gives us immunity to electricity. So as long as we maintain that, we'll be immune to all elemental attacks, excluding Sonic, Force, and a few other things. So we're doing ridiculously well for ourselves, to say the least. I'll 5-foot step here. And nuke these guys with fire as well. Avoid Melissa, I think. Well, thankfully I don't do any damage to Melissa, so that's good. But yeah. Boogeymen are gonna try and do stuff to us, but to no avail. Yep. Yep, Chain Lightning will not do damage to us. And now we just gotta nuke these guys with damage. So I guess we focus on Lorenda here. We will 5-foot step down here. Okay, they're trying to use Rack and Ray, but to no avail. Okay, well, I'm gonna... I guess if I hit... Yeah, no, let's not do F. We'll start by clearing out the enemies. We're gonna 5-foot step closer here. Now we just gotta deal with the other two hags. Yep, they provoke, and then we just do another breath weapon here. Here we go. 5-foot forward. And they're nearly dead. There goes the summons. We suffer some dex damage. That's perfectly fine, though. We will first focus on you, then deal with Lax there. My head. Listen, are you alright? Let's hurry and get out of here. For our troubles, we get a plethora of good stuff. First, we get Hag's Demise. This gives you a +4 insight bonus on saving throws against hexes and necromancy school spells. And then, of course, we get the Quarterstaves, which is just +4 quarterstaves. We get +4 natural armor rings, and rings of protection of +4. And that's just the things that we haven't searched for from the corpses. We get a few more trinkets here. We also got a few secrets here. Scroll of Chain Lightning, Scroll of Harm, Scroll of True Seeing. This will save us from having to use the communal version. And we got Rabid Rippers. Whenever the wearer of these knee pads confirms a critical hit with a natural weapon, that enemy must pass a fortitude save or become vulnerable to slashing and acid damage for 3 rounds. We've also got this, which is just miscellaneous loot. Nothing too crazy, but hey. We've also got level, so I'll quickly go and do that. Go from there. Alrighty. So we are now at level 33. I believe my intended focus was to go into rage powers, so we want the damage reduction of 1. So we'll go for that. We'll boost up our persuasion, perception, and trickery. Per usual, we just keep those maxed. We've got an 11 in athletics, which is insane. Let's see. I guess we'll boost up our mobility up to 21. There we go. And from there, we just need to decide what we're going to level up next. Let's see. I guess extra rage power is the way to go. If I go with Scent, I will be able to have Blind Sense, which will help me against invisible targets, I believe. Besides, the only last level I'm going to be taking is going to probably get us Beast Totem Greater anyways. I think Pouts would be better, though, for us, considering how many times... Well... I do charge quite a bit, I'm not going to lie. I guess... Yeah, I guess we should go for the Pound special ability. That would be pretty good for us. Scent is also a good option. So I'm probably going to get Scent, and I'm probably going to get level 8s, and then I'll get Scent. But the Pounce is probably going to be the strongest thing for us, so we'll grab that. But with that, we are now at 794 HP, which is ridiculous. Alright. Thank you for saving us from those monsters. I didn't think I was going to survive, and Markle... I thought I lost him forever. Sister, forgive me. I have no excuse for my actions. It's not your fault. I guess those hags were controlling your mind, weren't they? They would have never ensnared me if I had not been such an easy target. I really did not like Juggernaut. It was against your marriage. The hags used that to control me. Lustig looks down. After a while, she answers softly. I don't know if I'll ever be able to really forgive you, but... You're the only family I have now. What are you two going to do next? I'll bury my husband in the ground, and then I'll leave. I'll go wherever the wind takes me, as long as it's far away from this river. I never want to see this place again. We're experienced travelers. We'll be fine wherever we go. We'll head along the Selene River towards the River Kingdoms, and then we'll find somewhere to settle. Did you tell the villagers the truth? Did they know that they've been worshipping hags the whole time? I did, but they don't believe me. Melissa casts a glance towards the village and shakes her head bitterly. They don't want to believe the truth. They say it must have been a nightmare, or that Markle drank too much. They've come up with dozens of different explanations because the truth is just too terrible to bear. They'll keep practicing their rites. Be surprised if another nasty creature comes to live on Pike Fin in a couple of years. There are plenty of foul things that would gladly prey on the villagers and accept their sacrifices. I can't live among these people anymore. Markle, are you free from the evil influence of the hags? I am. The hags are dead, and I am my own man now. Thank you. Melissa, I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. I loved him so much. I thought we had a life ahead of us. Do you still not understand why they wanted your wreath? Melissa, you're pregnant with Jurgenov's child. I'm having a baby. Melissa runs her hand across her belly pensively. And I was right not to give them my wreath. No matter how much they insisted. If I had handed it over, who knows what they would have done to my child. We shudder just thinking about it. Well, it's time to say farewell. Yes. I'll pray to Erastil for you every day. Here, take this. It's an old family heirloom. I don't know how many generations it's been to our family, but now I want you to have it. Take it as a sign of my gratitude. I hope it will help you on your path to victory. Thank you for everything. Farewell. For our efforts, we get a bunch of experience, and we get some robes, I do believe. Let's see, where are they? Here we go, Lore Master Robes. You gain a +3 insight bonus on all knowledge and lore skill checks, as well as a +2 to reflex saving throws. Now, if you're doing some seriously hard checks, this is definitely worth your time to invest into. But otherwise, it's okay. It's not going to carry you too far, but hey. It'll carry you quite far. It'll do you good if you're playing with a group. Then again, I'm playing solo, so really it is nice in the instance that you need to make a skill check, but with how high our skill checks are currently, well, let me just show you. With our current skill checks, the only thing I do worry about is Knowledge World. But, everything else is, like, 30 above. And I guess Lore Religion is also paired with that, but all of them are so high valued that it's not going to matter too much. Especially when we do get the Mythic Path unlocked for Perfect Mind. It will give us a... All skills will become class skills, and if we have less ranks in a skill than our Mythic rank, we gain a bonus up to that number, so... We can theoretically respec and get up to that number. And we should be fine, but I digress. Rambling aside, let's go into... Yeah, I'm just checking to see if there's anything I missed. Nope. Alright. There's no reason to stick around this place anymore. We basically finished with it, so we do not need to touch this area anymore, to my knowledge. And now, we are probably going to wrap it up. I apologize if it felt short, Raiders, but I have been streaming for like nearly 5 hours, so I do want to get some rest and get back into the rhythm. So I'm going to wrap it up here. Next stream, what am I thinking of doing? I don't know, let's see. I suppose it would be in our best interest to complete the tasks that the Gold Dragon has left us. So I'm going to have to go to Iz and the Blooming Meadow. I'm going to have to go to Baphomet's Interlucible Prison. But I'm going to have to find one of the portals opening up and just get lucky there. The best way for that is to obviously explore the areas down here, but we'll have to pave a way, basically, for us to go through. So yeah, I think it's going to be in our best interest to set up a teleport to the camp of the fairy here. And we're actually going to make Iz our priority here. It also gives us a chance to deal with the Bladeship Smith workshop and all that, so we got targets available to us. So yeah. We're going to make Iz our next target, I suppose. Why not? And yeah. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.